What the fuck is this song? I swear these auto playlists are wild. How we doing? How's everybody doing? Get some things set up real quick. We're gonna go like Here. How we doing? How we doing? Okay, so plan for today. I'm gonna be doing a little bit of goblining at the start. I gotta craft some haste potions that I bought the mats for this morning, and I haven't had a chance to craft them yet. And then we're going to maybe help with the mana tombs on the paladin, maybe the hunter, and then level some feral druid towards the end of the evening. While I'm doing all that, I'm hoping that you guys can help with some questions. I've got a couple questions in the Discord, and we'll answer those. But otherwise, I'm just gonna be kind of hanging out, vibing until we get the questions. Spend a lot, the JC King himself. Yeah, I mean, I haven't been making a ton of money with jewel crafting. A little bit sad, honestly. But it's too late. I have too many of the things. Too many of the things. Okay, so what I just did is I bought a bunch of imbued vials on my paladin because he's exalted and everything, and then I'm gonna sit here. I've been an elixir master for quite a while, just because flasks have been so profitable. And then in fact, I need to see. I'm actually kind of surprised I haven't. Friday nights always kind of suck, honestly, for selling stuff, but I posted a bunch of supreme powers, like not too much. The problem is I'm a little bit hesitant to go full send on some things because I think prices are going to come down, and I don't want to get stuck holding the bag here. So I'm doing a little bit smaller batches at the moment. We're gonna craft, it looks like 262. Is that how much nether bloom I have? Yeah. Spots, which is about 6k worth, I think. 262 times 15, 262 times 15, 4k. Okay, where the and then I bought, that's right, I bought Black Lotus. Been a lot. I made 3k in the last few days with it. Nice. I'm totally not consistent making gold with alchemy. Let's trade secrets. Are you doing the like the fishing method where you post a lower adamantite ore and you buy it all out and they post accidentally? Are you doing that? I think that would be a good way to make it. I've done several batches and the profit's just not there. Like I do the math. Kind of wild. We get a 5 prot? No. All right, I'm gonna let this run. See our luck here. So I bought the haste potion stuff. I also think it looks like the margins aren't there now, but when I bought it, it was like less than, it was like 1 gold 20 silver lost per, which is really good because it's less than 10%. So anything less than 10% means you're gonna make a shitload of money. You're gonna make at least 10%. Okay. The other, so this week in raid, I got the mace, which is not like, not game changing, but it's definitely better than Gorehowl. I think I got the ring. I don't know if I got this ring last week or this week, but I got the ring, which is Bis. It was a very minor DPS upgrade. It was I delete it. Conquest. What it's called? Yeah, okay, I did delete it. But it was like 17 DPS, I want to say. So like gear update on the Ret Pally, I have Bis neck, Bis cloak, Bis chest. That's 3 bis. These aren't bis, but they're not that much different than the bis. But I guess the legs are technically bis, but like there is an upgrade. And then the ring. So we've got 4 upgrades, I think it is. Which is not bad. We're week 4. It's pretty good. It's 1 a week. Not complaining. My biggest upgrade is the sword. If I get the sword, it's massive. It's now like 140 DPS. I need to change this. which if you're curious on how to get this note here, all you do is you do /MRT. If you use method raid tools, you go into this note, and then you can go personal note, and then you can add stuff in here. So like what I like to do is do I like to throw in like mental notes for myself for a raid, like use this gear set for this boss or whatever. I've been letting know I buy at market price, always buy 500 ore, and profits are between -200 to 1200 with an average of 500 gold profit per batch. That's wild, man. Don't stop if it's working. Okay, let's check in on our alchemist getting fivers. Oh, so we're crafting 262 haste pots. I don't think I have any right now, so we're hoping for, we should get 262 times 1.2 would be, we should have 314 or 15, which would be like the right number, if that makes sense. Okay, let me check in on my mana tombs. Oh, he already messaged me. Go repair, because we had a fucking nightmare of mana tombs before. In fact, I might go on my hunter, because it'll be easier. What can I repair? Let me think about this. These guys? Nope. Also, if we get bored, we might do some PvP tonight. What? Let's go here. Any 5 bangers? Nope. Look. Can you hear that? We're gonna run out of space soon. Spend a lot, you have all the good cuts, yeah. Convert power to mercurial. Then to neck and green blue. Okay, hold on. Oh yeah. And then you go ready to turnium chain. Yeah, I think that's and the blue, green and blue gems and rings. Okay, let's see what you're doing here. Have any of these rings? I have been thinking about dropping tool crafting, but I just have so many cuts. Into these guys. Is that worth crafting cost? 2 gold. EE costs 3. That's pretty fucking good. I've been sending these to I think it's green and purple, maybe yellow as well, to do the Earth Storm, Earth Siege, whatever it is in this version of the game, diamonds. I have 6 alchemists. Might do another batch. What I need to do on my paladin is give him like 3,000 gold, do a whole set, and not have any other like ins and outs, just like what I can make with the 3,000 gold, and see if I can do that batch. Because the which would be like more like the shuffle, the Serenite shuffle that we would do in Wrath. But what I've been running into is when I do this, hold up. It's not this. It is... I do this guy. It just hasn't been like, look at the profit on that. It's like 70 gold. Or no, it's 70 gold loss. This is when ore was 1.4. I think it was last week. I'm just a little like, it seems like adamantite just keeps fucking going down. Do I have any adamantite on me right now? I do not. Yeah, because you can do the powder and primal earth and do the and that actually reminds me, I need to check my enchant guy. I've been flipping some greater planers too, which if you guys don't flip enchanting mats, you should try. It's pretty good. Well, it's not a waste of virtual space. That TSM does the same stuff for that DE cost, but the problem is it doesn't incorporate those shuffles. I agree with you there. Yeah, what Shocks just said, welcome in Shocks, that is what terrifies me. Because when you do bulk, like, God, this stuff has gone down another 15 silver in a week. It's just not good. This is what I'm terrified of. I don't know how you move 3,000 gold worth of gems every day because there's so much competition. And I'm not alone in this. There's a lot of other people. You're like the only one who's making money with jewel craft. And that's what I say. Doing it, man. You're crushing it. Dad, welcome in, sir. Hey, I got 950 of the nether bloom and don't have alchemy begging for guildies to craft for me. Dude, that sucks. Just level an alchemist. Leveling an alchemist will cost you like 200 gold. In fact, let's look at that. If you guys don't know about WoWcraft, it's not perfect. But like, we could do this as a team here. What server are you on, Sam? Are you EU? I want to say you're Eastern. Like your dream site, or maybe even. Hey, Gilly, Sticks. Recently found your content. Always been a goblin, so instantly found it interesting and helpful. Thanks, man. I was wondering what you think would be the best room to make gold. Right now, I mean, alchemy is crushing it right now. As long as you buy in the morning and sell in the evening, alchemy is obliterating it, because just that swing from the day to day, or from the day to night, I guess, is enough to compensate for the loss. Like, it's a 10% swing from the morning, or even like the raid days, it's a 10% swing. Dream Scythe ally. Okay, well, look at this. So that 10% swing then eliminates any costs associated with alchemy, so it's pure profit. Like, I did that with Flask's Relentless Assault for like 5 days. I made a pretty sizable chunk of money in a short amount of time. I want to say it was like, I don't know, like 2,000 to 3,000 gold with just procs, with just Relentless Assault. And then the haste potion, I haven't been doing potions the last couple weeks because I've been just doing flasks, burning through all the stuff that I had. But yeah, that's what I would say. Like, alchemy is always a winner. That's probably your best bet right now. But other ways that you can make money, obviously, are farming. Honestly, flipping is really good right now too, if you know how to flip. I do have a video on flipping. Sounds like you already know what you're doing. If you're comfortable flipping, like, because there's like this demand every Tuesday, Thursday that comes in and just zeroes out, like haste potions, for example. Last night I sold because they were like, I want to say 16 gold per haste, which was wild. But yeah, that's what I'd recommend. And most of the time I make 4,500 gold profit. Sometimes I get as many blue gems. I get so many blue gems. I get 1,000. Fuck yeah. Sticks, gonna have 1k gold and max alchemy. Okay, perfect. Today I want to roll on destruction potion recipe. What should I be doing? I mean, you should start, if you have destruction, let's look at it. Oh, god damn it. Hold on, I gotta send these around as I lag. All right, we had pretty good procs. I'm gonna send these off to my alt. And then we're going to keep crafting. But so, like right now, Destruction Potion is 16 gold. But in right now prices, if you buy this, you'll lose your ass. So don't buy stuff. Like there's a guy, I forget his name. He's like a 2,000 subscriber YouTuber that does, I think, a lot of warrior content. I want to say it's like Anchor 87 or something. And he put out a video like how he affords his consumables. And the video that he did, he was showing like him buying stuff at 7 p.m. on his server, which is literally the worst fucking time to do it. And if he's still profitable with, I mean, he was doing like super sappers and whatnot. But he's using professions to make money. If you take advantage of that swing and you have Destruction Potion, I would just figure out the Destruction Potion market and start doing that. So buy Nightmare Vine, Netherbloom. Honestly, right now when it's like probably just under 100% is probably acceptable in the morning. And then if you buy like on like Fridays are actually a great time to buy on my server most of the time. Looks like right now it's not. Let's go look while we craft more shit. Wait, I think I need more Terracone. No, we're good. But point being that if you have Destruction Potion and you go Potion Mastery, then you can at least do and I talk about all this in the alchemy video. I think both of them. You can do like Destruction Potion, Super Mana, which like Super Mana right now I wouldn't do. 34 silver lost, that's about 15% of the cost. And then Mad Alchemist, you can just vendor these. So you can always go to Mad Alchemist and do Ragveil and make money that way. Like when it's not profitable. So like right now, if I'll check Ragveil. Terrible time to buy stuff. Yeah, 44. So I'm not going to buy this, but if it were, look, what somebody probably just did was reset this. And did what I'm trying to show you how to do, which is if these are ever like 35 silver around there, you can just buy them and fucking vendor them. Buy them, turn them into Mad Alchemist, and then vendor them. In fact, I'm kind of curious, what are Mad Alchemist at? 90 silver. Lactose, thanks for the follow, man. Okay, let me catch up. Shocks, I meant to order. Yeah, I mean, I don't think it's going to come back up, man. Until they ban the bots, what I would wait for is like a spike in it and then try to unload as much as you can. But everyone else is going to try to do the same thing, so. Honestly, your other option is to just, depending on how much you have shocks, to hold it for a long time, because it will go up in Wrath and whatnot. But there's so many fucking bots in there. Should I still hold or craft haste potions and send it? I think you know my answer, Sab. I would make an alchemist, craft them. That's what I was going to show you guys next. Sorry, I'm trying to do many things right now. I'm trying to do on mana tombs here. Help the boys. Okay, so Dream Scythe Alliance. I make this into alchemy. It has Havoc. Thanks for the follow, man. Thank you. If you guys are on, I will say this many times because I'm trying to build the following on Twitch. But if you guys are on YouTube and you don't mind coming over to Twitch and dropping a follow, greatly appreciate it. Especially if you don't normally use Twitch, that's still fine. I prefer YouTube obviously myself, but you know, trying to grow both communities. So yeah, so what this shows you is the cost of leveling all this. You can level 1 to 375. You don't need 375. You need like 350. See how this changes it. So for 128 gold, you can level alchemy. You can have an alchemist. You just need the character. This is what I would do, Shocks. I would do this, and then you have the Nether Bloom. Recipe haste. 900 gold. Like, I love buying recipes for alchemy because 900 gold seems like a lot, but you will make this gold back in a matter of like a week or two if you do what I'm saying. If you have that startup money, which you probably do because you're an OG. Sab. Sephiroth, what's up, man? Sorry, I'm working my way through chat. I apologize. Ace, welcome back, sir. Just from TSM. Oh, just from flipping TSM. Profited 15 gold from Super Mana Pots and Swap Agility. Fuck yeah, dude. That's awesome. Watch his videos. I'm not sure if he can make much money like that. Yeah, I just found him. I haven't been watching him a lot, but I do. I like that he's talking about gold in like a normal way. Like he's not saying, you want to make gold, buy these 10 items right now. I hate that. Lactose, big fan, mate. Been in your disc for a few weeks now, learning. Fuck yeah, welcome in, Lactose. Thanks for tuning on Twitch. Havoc, hey man, found your channel recently. I haven't been loving the videos. Thank you, sir. Any advice on trying to get into gold making starting from zero? So I put this out on our last Friday thing. I was going to do a 200k gold giveaway at the end of TBC. I'm going to move that up to be 50k, which I'm really close. And I'm going to give it away in a bunch of fun ways. And that'll set me back to zero. And I'm going to make YouTube videos showing how to go from zero to goblin. What I would say, Havoc, is if you have 0 gold, the best thing you can do, just like in life when you're poor, the best thing you can do is go work. Like in WoW, that means farming, that means gathering, it means doing quests for gold. And then when you get that little chunk of change, you can start using professions to make you money. I have a video. I need to like make a need to make like an exclamation thing. I think if you do exclamation qotd, it's a question of the day. I don't remember what I fucking put in there, honestly. But if you go to the channel, it's like the thumbnail says like how to become unpoor or something. As you think for that sub on YouTube, and arthritic hands, thanks for the Twitch follow, sir. Okay, how to become unpoor. Oh, I know where to look. I'll look in the playlist. This is where I would start. Everything that I'm like, this is a good... Oh, don't do this. Look at that ugly fucking face. Okay, this one. Only have 100 gold. Do this TBC Classic. This is a terrible title, but it is what it is. What I'm basically saying here is what I just said. Get a little... Get it. I call it a nest egg. Get a nest egg. Then use that nest egg to buy like a little bit of consumes. This is like your, in Dave Ramsey's terms, this would be like your emergency fund. And that way you don't get fucked on consumes. Like you go to raid, and this is only if you raid. If you raid and you get fucked on consumes, like you'll pay 170 gold for a flask of relentless assault on release day. Fuck that. You just lost a ton of money. So you buy like a month worth of consumes. And then once you get that nest egg to like 2,000 to 3,000 gold and a little bit of like at least, I say a month, but like at least 2 weeks of raid consumes, then you start using your professions to make gold. Okay, I need to... There on Hunter. I wasn't even crafting. Fuck! Okay, I need to grab my stuff. I'm helping. We have an in-hand shaman. This doesn't have the totem, and I'm trying to help him get it. So he asked when I was putting the kids to sleep. Okay, catch up here. Yeah, I hope that makes sense, Havoc. Shock's fully on Twitch on 3 accounts. Yeah, you're a gamer, man. Thank you. Okay, Ace. Arcane Tomes can also be a good flip still. Dreams for the Horde, they flow between. Yeah, I mean, just because this is what I love about flipping, just because the item is worth less in value doesn't mean that it's any less flippable. I love flipping. Arcane Tome, I've put it a couple of times. Like, those 0 deposit cost items, I just fucking love flipping them. What I would recommend when you do a flip is do it like a test batch. Like I used to flip, I'm not on that character. I used to flip Crypt of Twilight texts, and I on my Paladin I did a test batch. I bought like 300 or something like that, and I have not been able to sell them, so I will not be doing that again. But yeah, before you like go full balls to the wall, buy like a little bit of a test patch, like 1 stack, and then see if you can do it. Okay, Ace, so I know you make haste pots in batches, so I was wondering what's the minimum you would make. I've been only making batches of 100 haste pots and 200 mana pots. I've been breaking even because I'm trying to sell throughout the week instead of on raid days. I have 2 competing thoughts on this. The one is profit is profit. It doesn't matter if you're selling on what days. Like if you only sell it when it's profitable, I think that's fine. If you can only log on to get cheap mats though, wait, am I going the right way? No. Then I would, like if you can only log on a couple of times a week, then I would try to wait for raid day, which is what like the mega whales do. They don't, like AHD Gen, he doesn't log on that I know of. He doesn't log on and sell every day. He logs on like a couple times a week and takes advantage of the market like that. I was going the totally wrong fucking way. Ooh, wait, do I that me? So yeah. Oh, and then I need to, before I forget, take this haste potion thing out of rapid fire. Okay. And Sephiroth, I only do, also, is Sephiroth a Final Fantasy reference? I think it is, right? Someone I knew used to go over it under the name Sephiroth, and I can't put a place on what it is. But oh, it looks like you're only gonna sell on rated. Yeah, I like that. But what I would do, like my thing, I don't try to make only 100, only 200. I like, I wish I was at the auction house. When I'm at the auction house, I will buy everything that I think is a good deal on the herbs. I buy it all. Or I buy until I can't afford to buy it all, right? So if I see a good deal, I buy them. I don't worry about how many I'm gonna make. I just will buy it until I think that profit margin isn't gonna be good enough. Sometimes that's like 700. Like the reason I only had as much Nether Bloom as I had here was because I couldn't get cheap Nether Bloom this morning. I hope that makes sense. Don't know what batch number. Yeah, so like, and that's the mentality that I just talked about is the reason that I do like the alternating between Elixir and Potion Master, because I will buy as many as I possibly can at a good price. I don't worry about the batch. And then if I like have too much that I got at a good price, then I sell some of it, and or as I'm selling it, I switch over to Elixir or buy whatever I wasn't. And I try to start making those at good price, like buying in at good herb prices, because I've bought everything that I possibly can before, and that's what I use like to limit my batch size. I don't actually choose a number. I hope that makes sense. I feel like I'm doing a bad job explaining this. Shock says, I am watching here. I'm trying to Black Lotus spawn. Oh, okay. There's no players also in the Black Lotus. One thing you can do, I don't know what class you are, but if you're a hunter, you can eagle eye around, or a shaman. You can farsight. Easy, welcome in, sir. Been enjoying trying to get rich on TBC this time around. Have about 5k. Fuck yeah, that's awesome. I want to start playing the auction house. My TSM isn't showing the market value data. Do you have a video on how to set it? I do, Easy. It's called TSM Guide for Beginners, I want to say. Let me see if I still have that other one open. Got this. Oh, it's over here. Okay, it actually, like I said, it's probably in this. It was one of the first ones I did. Oh wait, why is this the market update? Okay. Oh, I know where to look. Okay, so in the Discord, if you're on the Discord, if you go into, it's like Gilly unofficial announcements and you scroll up, it's this one. How to use TSM to make gold in TBC Classic. I go over how to set up and get all your price stat in there. And then I have like the profession. I have like basically the videos that I think are like the core videos of the channel in there. Hope that helps for setting up. Oh, oh. I don't have the key. God damn it. Who has the invite me? Hunter doesn't have key. Sorry guys, hold on. So like I said, I'm trying to help the guy. Lion, super gamer, doesn't have totem. Really don't have the key. Okay. Yeah, so easy. I think that's, or Ezzy, that's what I would do. That's the video I go over everything. Who is tanking? This guy. Heard him that Kings. Music seems a little bit too intense. I only rolling one tune and have tailoring enchanting mage. Okay, so hard to drop one of them. I don't know. I already got both the pattern destruction and haste boats under. Oh, so you only have one character. I think. Well. Do I have water? Yes. Okay. Let's see here. Sab, your best bet is to continue trying to do what you're doing, which is try to beg a. Although, like, tailoring and enchanting are obviously both raid professions for you. What I would personally do if I were like a goblin, I would level a second character. I really would. It's so worth it. I think you just need level 55. Oh no, you need 68. You have to get to level 68 actually for the mastery. It sucks. That's what I had to do with my hunter. I already had the hunter at level 60, so I only had to do 8 levels, but your other option is to hope that a friend can do it for you that already has the recipes. I know a strategy is to like go to a potion master or an elixir master and have them crafted for you, but honestly it's a little sketch when you hand them like 6. I mean, it would be a nightmare. I would never make somebody 600 haste potions. I'd make them like 20. But otherwise, like if I'm making haste potions, I'm fucking my own market, right? Smoking my own crack. Have a web. Oh, wait, we were talking about that. I started with skinning cleft hoofs in Grand, selling the mats until I had enough gold to just use A to make more gold. Yeah, that's perfect. That's exactly what I think you should do. Oh shit. I wasn't sure if that guy exploded. I'm Abby Lol. Haven't been on lately, but buying herbs morning and selling at raid time been good. Yes, 100%. It's been so good. I can craft haste pots, but haven't been keeping up with the prices. Yes. You do have to still be careful. I will say you do have to kind of be cautious about not paying. Like you have to pay attention to the market, which TSM will do it for you, obviously, if you have it set up. Serval. But yeah, that's, I mean, it's been really good for me lately. Basically the last like 3 to 4 weeks. Damn, Arc just did a shitload of damage to that guy. Hammer, good way to make money when you don't have much. Sorry guys, I know I'm like really far behind. You can often double your, oh wait, hold on. Is smelting copper tin into bronze? I agree, that is. The problem, I used to do that in SOD actually. The problem with it is trying to get enough. Oh, it's frank. Volume to like make meaningful gold, but at those like lower levels of gold, 100% really good way. And a lot, I don't think you exaggerate your profits, sir. Just no one else can do it, so that's why I say you should do it. I love it. I will look at that in a second. Once we kill this boss, I'll take a look. Because I gotta figure out how to make. I gotta figure out how to do it on this. I was making really good money with JC, and then I did a bunch of like prospecting into let's see here, created Eternium chains, which then I put into large prismatics, and then but I didn't do that ring one. I like that ring one because it's guaranteed. The problem with selling the gems or like turning them into relentless Earth Siege is it takes forever. It's not like you can do bulk. Although the profit margin is really good. And then other one is, oh, that sucks, Fode, you just got it. I have Shadow Res up. Don't melee when he goes into Ghost. Oh, no. Okay. Oh, is that it? Guys, I murdered myself on this. Oh. I murdered myself on this guy like a bunch of times yesterday. Bust. Oh. Okay, we're good. Too easy. Yes. All right, we're never fucking doing this dungeon again. Fuck this place. Okay, let's focus on the goal here, which is gold making, helping the boys. Okay, I'm way behind. I will catch up now. Tamara, good way. Oh, we were talking about that. Oh, we were talking about that. Sephiroth, yeah, it's OGZ. Oh, OGZ. Okay. Or is it OGS? Sephiroth is from Final Fantasy VII. Okay, that's what I thought. Buy the herbs at a good price, and then you make whatever you have. What would you recommend I do with about 2k gold? Do you have haste pot? I think you do. I've been aiming to making batches up. Wait, hold on. I've been aiming to make in batches mess up because I buy at bad pricing, which is something I have to work on. Yeah, like if you don't have the TSM set up, I know a lot of people are, there's like a friction to TSM because it is kind of a pain in the ass. But I think it's really good. Or it's really good for like knowing the prices when they're good or bad. George in the car, no chance. Dude, welcome to club. I feel for you, sir. I feel for you. I'm sorry. Sorry to hear that. Best way to make money in the game, believe it or not, is to play the game. What's up, my dude? I 100% agree. If you know how to play the game and you know how to make gold in the game, you are also very rich. You don't have to play the game. That's not what I mean. I don't mean you don't have to play the game. You don't have to go out there and grind the game. You can grind in a different way where you can like hang out with your kids, come play for 5 minutes, press the craft button, walk away, log in for 5 minutes in the morning, buy a bunch of shit, log in the evening, craft said shit, sell it. There's just, you can be rich in this game without playing a fuck ton. Why would you be tailoring as a mage though? Don't you need tailoring for spell cloth or whatever? Spell weave something? Questing gives so much gold, especially if you dungeon grind and quest at 70. Yeah, it does. It's like 1600 gold for Shadow Moon Valley, 1600 gold for Nether Storm, and then I think like Blade's Edge and Negrand are both like It's like 1,000 or something like that. It's like I think it's 5 to 6K if you just quest at level 70. Maelstrom, welcome back, sir. I just got my mage back to 70 and rating heroics. The amount of gesture pots I use is insane for parsing. Yeah. Yep. Like why are people not buying more? Haste Destro. Because they're broke is would be my guess, and they equate the in-game gold to dollars or whatever their currency is. I need to check my dog's outside. I'll be right. Unlock me. Okay, he was indeed still outside. Oh wait, track me. With this camera sometimes. There we go. We're good. What percent do you buy herbs at? Back on a hunter here. It depends. Best price I think you ever see on like a meta herb is like 90%. Like if anything less than 90%, it's an auto buy for me. So like Terracone, Netherbloom, Mana Thistle, auto buy. Because you can churn it quickly enough that it will not fuck you. Non-meta herbs, 80%. So that would be things like Dreaming Glory, Bellweed, Ragveil. Well, I buy Ragveil whenever it's profitable to do. Oh, no. But like I can tell you, so like, for example here, Netherbloom, I've bought 8,600 of it. So I made 8,600. That's only what I bought on here. Let's see what I bought on the other account. Ledger, expenses, purchases, all time. Netherbloom. Okay, so yeah, I normally buy it all on the other account. Terracone, 2,300 on over here. So I made about 80. Yeah, so sold 8,500 haste potions on this account. And I've bought about the same amount of Netherbloom, which makes sense. Also, those numbers have to be wrong because I use a bunch in raids, so I'm not exactly, I don't trust those, but you understand the scale that we're talking about. And you can see the average price that I've paid has been 4 gold, 70 silver for Netherbloom. Now I've been buying it since like week 1. So there is part of that. And then you see that number on the all the way to the right, the 869. That's the most that I've paid for it, which has been recently. And I probably did that on release week. I was willing to pay a little bit extra. So like this market value is that you see there is a lagging indicator. And in the like business world would a lag, and I'm not a business guy, but I'm an engineer. But in the business world, a lagging indicator is something that like the change has happened, and this thing does not show you that the change has happened until a later date, right? Versus a leading indicator, which will show you that a trend is about to come. Like an example would be unemployment rate goes up, so the economy is probably about to get hit a little bit because it means people can't find jobs, they can't spend money. So then you're like a couple months down the line, the economy takes a hit because unemployment's up. So market value of an herb is a lagging indicator of what the price is going to do. If the market value is going up, it means the min buyout is higher than the market value. It should be if it's going to keep going up. This motherfucker. So all of this to say that if I have something that is going up in value on market value a lot, like Netherbloom is up 35% in the last 2 weeks, I'm willing to buy more. I'm willing to buy closer to the market value, like a closer to 100%. I very, very rarely pay over market value. The only time I ever do that is when I'm like gambling. Would be like on last time I did it that I know about was Tuesday, like 2 weeks ago, when Relentless Assaults were 170 gold per, and you could craft them for 140, and everything was just like super expensive. But that's what percentage I buy them at. The answer is it depends. Generally less than 100% market value. Dab, C-Man, you're priority gone. Thank you, sir. Rob, what's up, man? I just got started. I was a little bit late today because I was chatting with the wife, something I don't do nearly enough. Maelstrom, not gonna lie, prices on different servers are unfair. I see 15 gold 20 on items here, and I'm usual price 10 gold. Yeah, that's because whales affecting the market. So, and I think I showed you on the last one, if somebody wants to move a market, they can. The problem is they might not be profitable in doing so, but they can move the value up significantly for a while. I go to hobby TSM dashboard. I'll show you guys what I showed you last week. A guy named Mind Vision, he posted a comment, and before, he's on EU Spinejetter. I'm on Night Slayer Horde, but he did purified. Well, he moved Shadow Pearls up all by himself, and then I tested this to see if it would work, and I moved it up for about 24 hours on Night Slayer. The problem is I have to buy so many that I'm not able to sell before the price like kind of levels out, so I can lose money. And it really like you have to do it at the right time, I guess is what I'm trying to say. So like you can see he bought, this is one guy, bought the market on Shadow Pearls all the way up to 90 gold. They were 6 gold. He buys them all the way up to 90. Well, let's look at the timestamps here. On the 18th of May, he sends the price up 10x, right, to 80 gold. Nobody buys them. It's very easy to reset this price the other way, and that's what's really fun to do. But then the price kind of stabilizes at 30 gold. So he just moved the price from 6 to 30, and it stays there for days, right? And it's still working its way back because there's not enough demand to keep this up. So then what he does is he resets it again from 20 to, again, one guy with like 30,000 gold, 40,000 gold probably, resets it to 90 and starts trying to sell them. Price immediately falls back down because now these guys are onto him. Price comes back down again, working its way back. This is the actual market value is 6-7 gold. He's hoping that he can buy enough down here to move the market up here and sell for the 10x before the price works its way back down. And so you can see now after, what are we, 12 days, the price is almost back where it was, but still everything that he's selling here and everyone else is selling here is getting gouged because he's chosen to move it up. This is the power of a whale that they can do. So like AHDGen, when he buys on, in fact, let's see if we can detect this. He's on Dream Scythe Alliance. I know one of the things that he bought was Terracone, and he bought it like he's probably buying like, he's not trying to reset it. He's trying to accumulate at a low price so that he can sell it back. So I doubt that this is him, but if you compare like his videos to this price, I would be curious, or compared like server to server, I'd be curious to see if you could see what he did. But yeah, that's how different prices on different servers, Maelstrom can get fucked. Is well, it just takes 1 or 2 people to do it. Amavi, you drop Spellfire set this tier. Oh, when you get the, isn't it 2-piece that you use for fucking ever? Shocks, Blackload's definitely being bought it. Oh yeah. If being at 90% market, you would buy, right? Yeah, probably. If I was gonna do like super mana, what I would do, I wouldn't look. I mean, if my potions were, this is like how I do it, right? I look at all my crafts. Oh, where the fuck am I? God damn it. I look at all my crafts and I say, okay, what is less than 10% or around 10% of the cost of the consume? So like the crafting cost here is 15. I lose 21 gold. I'm not going to do that. That's like over 10%, right? That's almost 20% would be 30 gold. So I'm at like 15%. I can still make money crafting these, by the way. If I craft 100 blinding light, I'm going to get 120 of them, and I'm going to sell 120 of them, hopefully for this 133 gold. And then I'll make whatever I just did, whatever that costed me to buy 100 mats, I'll make 5% of that value. Or 100 I'll make 5% profit on that, whatever amount that I spend. So if I spent 10k to make 100 blinding lights, which I'm going to spend 15k, right? I'll make, what is that? 15,000 times 1.05. I'll make 750 gold when I sell them all, which is pretty fuck good, but it's only 5% profit margin. Same thing with super mana, right? So like super mana right now, I would do this. So the crafting cost is 2. The craft, I only lose 10 silver per. So what that is I can, so 10% would be 20 silver. So this is 5%, which means my margin on it is 15% profit. So again, if I spent 10,000, if I bought, how many is that? We'll say I make 500 of these things. So 500 super mana. And that's going to cost me times 2.03. It's going to cost me 1,000 gold to make. And because I'm crafting 500, I'm at the bulk level, so I'm going to get 500. I'm going to make 20%, so I'm going to get an extra 100 procs. Because that's 20%. That's one way to think about it, is think about it in procs. Another way is you're just assume that you're going to make 20% if you craft in bulk. And bulk would be like more than 100, I would say. And so then I'm going to lose 10 silver per potion. I crafted 500. I'm going to lose 500 times 0.1. I'm going to lose 50 gold. I'm showing you the same math, just a different way. I'm going to lose 50 gold. So like 10 silver times 500 potions. And then I crafted, if you remember, what did we say? So I crafted 500, so I'm gonna get 100 procs, and they sell for 2 gold. So I made 200. I'm gonna make 150 gold on 1,000 gold. That's a 15% profit margin, which is what we said, right? Because this 11 silver loss is about 5% of the crafting cost. So you do it one of those two ways. I like to do the percentages because it's easier for me to think about. But when you craft in bulk, and then the other thing to consider here is there's an auction house cut, but the reason I didn't incorporate it in the math is this minus 11 silver is the auction house cut is incorporated into this value. So what this, and I've shown this before, I actually have a short on it, and then people were asking me like, why would you still craft? Because they didn't watch the actual live. Basically, the way this math works is I craft it for 203. If you look at that min buyout, because I way out my settings, I sell it for 201. So that's 2.03. Oh, you guys can see that. Calculator. 2.03 gold minus 2.01 that I sell it for. I'm losing 2 silver. But because I'm selling it for 2 gold and 1 silver, I get 95% of that. So it's 0.95 times 2.01. I get 1 gold, 90 silver, and then minus, let's see here, 2.03 minus 1.9 is what it was, about 13, and that's where that value comes from. I know it's not perfect because I'm rounding, but this number incorporates that loss, because otherwise this loss, if it didn't incorporate that, would be like 2 silver right now. Long story short, the litmus test, that's what I go over. That's a lot of complex math that's really annoying to do every time. So what I do is I just say, if it's around 10%, I'm going to buy. If this loss number is around 10%, I'm buying the herbs at as much as I can. So I'll say, okay, that's less than 10%. So fellweed and then I mouse over here, I have detailed crafting costs on TSM. If you look at the bottom there, it says fellweed is 1 gold, 20 silver for 1. Dreaming Glory is 65 silver for 2, which means the price is like 32.5-ish. And then the imbued vial, which is always the same. It depends on where you buy it from. So like on this character, I can buy them for 36 silver. And so then I say, okay, as long as I can buy Dreaming Glory for 32.5 silver and fellweed for 1 gold, I will buy as much as I possibly can. And then I might even buy a little bit more because on this particular case, the profit margin is so good. I hope that makes sense. That's a lot of stupid math. The 10% rule is the idiot rule. That's why I use it, because I will fuck up that math 9 times out of 10. Just a dumb engineer, you know what I mean? Okay, so fellweed being at 9% market, yeah, I would buy that. All right, I think I went over that. Can you do the math again? I was trying to follow. Yeah, so I'll do it. Let's see here. What's a good way to do this? Oh, I know. I'll pull up the spreadsheet. That'll be easier. It's this one. Okay, so we're gonna say haste potion, and TSM tells me that it's a 2 gold loss. So what TSM does is it takes cost of Terracone, and what I'm saying is if this 2 gold loss that TSM has set up is around 10% of the value of the potion I craft. So that's the first thing you have to know. So the crafting cost according to TSM is 14 gold. I'm gonna do 14.52. That means 14 gold, 52 silver. This is cost to craft. Okay. And then I wish it would stop going to that one. If I look at the min buyout, it sells for 13 gold, 16 silver. Okay, so cost, god fucking damn it. Cost to sell, or no, price, sale price. This is 13.6 or 116, right? 13.16, yeah. Okay, so then the money that I get on the sale is 0.95% of whatever I sell it for. So that's it equals 0.95 times this value. That's money in my bank. I get 12.5 gold when I sell something for 13.16. So look at this number minus this number is almost exactly 2 gold and 20 silver. I don't know why that doesn't match right now. That should match perfectly what this says right here. 1452.84 sale price. 1316. We off by 20. Oh no, we're off by 2 silver. That's fine. That's fine. That's rounding error. Right? Yeah, we're off by 2 silver. We're fine. So then what I say is that, so then, and then my number here, I'm going to say that 10% rule, right? So would be, I said the cost to craft times 0.1, which is 10%. If, and then loss per craft is the cost to craft minus the money in my bank. So it's 2, we'll call it 2 gold, 2 silver, which is actually almost exactly what that is. So loss per craft is 2. The 10% rule is 1.4. So I'm not at my 10% rule. That says this is not an auto craft for me. Then it's like, okay, well, how much are we off? So then let's bound it by an upper limit. This is like our lower limit. Anything less than this, I craft immediately. Like we were talking about super mana, was 5% immediate craft for me. We'll do the 20% for upper bound here, which is equal to 0.2 times this value, cost to craft, 2.9. So I'm somewhere between 20% and 10%, which means I'm gonna make 90 silver per craft, as long as I craft in bulk. Also, Leon, thanks for that sub. If you're watching, thanks for on YouTube. I hope that makes sense. So this is the 10 and 20% rule. All the other math that I went through is showing you like how the other math works for like to get this crafting cost. And what you can get TSM to do this for you if you do /TSM. You go into settings and go into Crafting. And this is normally, if you reset it, this is normally DB Market. But I don't use DB Market because, like I said before, DB Market is a lagging indicator of what the price is doing. And I want to take advantage. If I use DB Market, it would tell me what the price is probably going to be at peak raid time. And I don't want to know that. I want to know the crafting cost when I buy it right now. Because I'm not going to craft it in the night. I'm going to craft it right now. So I change this to DB min buyout. And then that will tell me, like, if I go to the auction house right now based on the last scan. So my last scan was an hour and 10 minutes ago. Not my last scan. The app helper. That says if I go to the auction house right now, it should be close to these numbers. Okay, cool. I got most of it. I'll have to rewatch VOD, so I don't have it. Yeah. There's no worries, man. It took me a long time to figure this out, and I mean, it's not like rocket science, but at the same time, like, not a lot of people do this, so it's not like what's that word? Common, I guess. On Planetary, what is considered bulk? More than 100, which is really easy to do on potions and pretty hard to do on flasks. So sometimes you can get fucked on flasks. But where you, what I would say with flasks is, like, as long as you have enough of a, what is that, like a nest egg to make at least like 20 flasks, I would still probably craft. But you might lose your ass on those 10. But what you don't want to do, this is like the casino rules, right? The house always wins at a casino. Otherwise, there would be no such thing as casinos because they would all go bankrupt, right? So generally, when you go to the casino, if you're up, you should fucking leave, because if you keep playing, the house is going to eventually win. And so the house wants to keep you there as long as possible. And it's the same thing with alchemy. You just have to keep crafting as long as you use these rules, and you will make money. That's what makes alchemy the best gold profession in the game. In my mind, bar none, because it is like a guarantee. As long as you just math before you craft, you'll make money. DGilly, what's the main income right now for Potion Master other than the obvious? The main income? So for Potion Master, I only do 4 things. I do Destruction Potion, haste. I don't even do a lot of Destruction Potion because I just do haste. And I've been able to sell so many haste that it's fine. So and honestly, Destruction Potion has been not as good of profit margins as Haste Potion. So I haven't been doing these, but I do have both of them. So like, if one is normally a better profit margin than the other, I will do it. But I mean, how many have I even sold? I've sold 920 of Haste. I mean, Destruction. I've sold 8,500 Haste. So like, I haven't done very many Destruction. But it can be, if you only have Destruction Potion, it's still profitable. You can make money with it. But your options are basically Destruction Potion, Haste Potion, Super Mana Potion, and Mad Alchemist. So these two are, this one you vendor, you have to get it at like around 35 silver. The Ragveil, you have to get this Ragveil at about 35 silver. And again, the math with that is it uses 2 Ragveil. So I craft it in the crystal vials 4 silver. So I'm making these for 75 silver, and they vendor for 70. So again, if I'm selling something for 0.7, if I'm crafting something for 0.75, I sell it for 0.7. 10% rule would be 7%. Wait, hold on. Sell price. No, this is 0.7. I'm at the 10. If I only get 10% procs, I am. Hold on. What was this number? 0.95. I don't care about this number. Does that delete anything? I'm losing 0.75. No, that's not right. Hold on. Something's fucked here. Sell price. Oh, I know what's wrong. I'm gonna remove this because I'm vendoring it. So my loss per craft is 5 silver. That's less than 10%, right? So that's an auto win. So if I can get Ragveil for around 35 silver, and if I can get it for less than, upper bound would be 0.15 loss per craft, so that would be 80. I have to get it for less than 85. Wait, hold on. I have to get it for less than 40 silver to be profitable, is basically what it comes down to. Because 2 times 40 silver, which would be 0.4, plus the 0.01, or I'm sorry, 0.04 for the vial. I think it's actually 0.05, but that would be this 20% upper bound, right? I hope that makes sense. Why Mad Alchemist? That's a great question. It's because there's literally no other use for Ragveil. So if I go Ragveil TBC, Regent 4. So these are all things you can make with it, right? This is not used. This is not used. This is not used. This is used by some, but not really. This is not used. This is used to level alchemy. This is not used. This is not used. And this, I don't think is used either. I think it's less than... Yeah. Unstable mana potion. Hold on. Is that like a major mana? Not a major mana. I think that this is like the major mana. But basically, nothing in here is used, so the price of the herb is always down the trash. It's the same thing for Ancient Lichen. So if you guys watched the Wrath of the Lich King investment video, Ancient Lichen is something that you can buy. Ragveil is also something you can buy, but Ragveil's lower limit is this, what I'm talking about. It's that vendor price of these Mad Alchemist potions. So generally, you will not see these much cheaper than 35 silver because, they hover between like 30 and 40 silver because you can just vendor them. That's why we do Mad Alchemist. Spend a lot to make Monetus. You have to craft bulk. Yeah, to make money you have to. Yeah, exactly. I don't know what Monetus is. Make money. Yeah, you have to remove the variance. I couldn't. Yeah, that's a perfect way to say it. Maelstrom, you craft 400 mana pots, had 93 procs. Okay, so when you say proc, I'm assuming that you mean like 93 extra. So you used 400 and you got 493. So if we do 493 over 400, you got a 23% yield, which is perfect. That's what you want. Leon, welcome in, sir. Taylor Enchant Shuffle could be fine right now. Not on Nightslayer Horde. I don't know. Let me look. This is... So... For those who don't know, Taylor Enchant Shuffle, you make stuff that you can DE, and when you disenchant it, you sell the enchanting mats. I really like shuffles like this because there's no deposit cost on selling enchanting mats. So you can just post them over and over and over until they sell and you get a profit. But Arcana Weave Bracers you can make for 14 gold, almost 15 gold. And it's a guaranteed large prismatic shard that sells, you could sell these things all day for like 18 gold. So you're gonna make, I don't know, like 2.5 gold per time you craft. The problem is it takes a little bit of time to do this. So you're not going to make a shitload of money doing it, but it is totally AFK. Other ones you could do is like White Bandit Mask, which right now would be 70 silver per, and you would craft them probably a lot quicker. You actually could probably make more money with White Bandit Mask right now than doing large prismatics, but it might be harder to sell the Vision Dust and the small prismatic shards and the Nether Essences. Something to consider, but you would definitely make more money because I think these are, well, I don't know. I think these are like a 10-second craft. So you can make 3 of these for every one of these that you make. I think this is a 30-second craft, but don't quote me on any of this. And then the other one is Runecloth Belt. So you can craft it for 121. You sell them for 162. It's like 40 silver per. Of all those, the best one's probably this or this. This being White Bandit Mask or Arcana Weave Bracers. What's nice about Arcana Weave Bracers, and the reason that it's such a good like shuffle is you have to get this drop in I think it's Alcatraz. So you can, like, the bots can't just get it. You have to like go to the dungeon. KO Monkeys, welcome in, sir. What do we think about dark runes? Do they get any higher, or are bosses too easy? Okay, I thought bosses were too easy, but I got a bunch of feedback from different sources on YouTube and the Discord. I think in this chat, did I do this? I don't know if I did this last weekend. I think I did, actually. But dark rune, or I don't know if people are all having the same experience. So I don't, in fact, we could look that up in a second here. But let me go look up some dark runes. In fact, I probably have them here. 766 min buyout, like these are pretty consistent. In fact, are these on my my list here? Did I take them off? Oh, they're there. I don't know if I did this in the market update. I feel like I didn't, but maybe I did. I'm a little hesitant on dark runes. The way that I feel about dark runes is they're possibly a victim of the botting economy, which if we go to Scholomance, all these fucking mages are farming, I don't know, probably 10 dark runes an hour or something like that. So little annoying. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So 11 bots that we know of. If I just do mages, there's probably like, well, let's call it 20. We'll call it like 18. We'll call it 15. 15 mages farming like, what do we say, 10 dark runes an hour when they're in here. Maybe 5, let's be generous, call it 5. And then there's 467 dark runes used per day. So what is 15 times 24? Oh wait, what do we say? No, 5. Hold on. 5 times 15 mages times 24 hours a day, because they're fucking bots. Like, this is why I'm not super enthused about the dark rune market. There's just too many. They're too easy to be farmed. I don't know what the dark rune drop rate is, but I feel like 5 is pretty reasonable when you're botting it. Although they might be duoing. I'm not sure if they duo the farm at 70. Okay, I did just see a bunch of things on Discord. Please. Okay, let me check. Okay, let me pull this up. Some of these questions. So if you guys, I know everyone here is tuned in, but if you ever can't tune in and you have a question, just throw it in the Discord here. And then what my intention to do is to answer these questions and then like at the person who asks it with a timestamp of the video. So Super MF, can you go more into depth in Wrath investments? Which specific herbs? This one was kind of answered by Cornholio. But what I would do if I wanted, oh wait, what's our timestamp? Okay, well, let's go at 1:20, 30. What I would do specifically, so like Cornholio kind of answered this. I would look at like dusky pigment is one of them. So Briarthorn, Swift Thistle, Bruiseweed, and Strangle Kelp. Oh, and then Mage Oil. So I come over here to the auction house and I look at those herbs, and whatever is the cheapest is what I buy. So like Mage Oil is probably the answer. Over here. These are 20 copper. I would buy fucking everything here. Because there's no use for it right now. The problem is I don't think there's much use of it for dusky pigment. In the YouTube, the Wrath investment video, what I used was like Waddle K inscription leveling guide. Be like profession.com or whatever, WoW Professions. So I need 110 of these dusky pigments. That's sizable, but like I would focus on probably these ones first. Before I went in, and I don't know if these are going to go crazy. what we do know is like fellweed is not, of all these herbs, fellweed is not used a ton, but it's used a lot for super mana, so that's probably not the answer. Ragveil is barely used at all, like we saw, but it's like locked at 30, around 30 to 40 silver. Terracone is way too fucking expensive. Ancient Lichen has no fucking use at all. You can get this, I know I'm getting on a different herb here, but let's go Ancient Lichen. This thing's at 10 silver right now because there's no use. This is what I've been buying. Actually, I don't have any gold in this character. I do. But like, again, 80 silver, and you have 6 months to acquire this. And so I would, in these herbs, I would buy anything if it's like super, super cheap, but I would diversify like towards the end if you have to. But these should come up by a lot because there will actually be a use. There's no use right now. And then it's because somebody probably reset it, Maelstrom. Somebody did. I've done this a couple times. Let's see how much I have. Do I have any on me right now? Let me actually get to the fucking city here. But yeah, so what I would do is I would do that for all of them. And the ones that I would target the most, you need 240 of these. And like, let's look at these. So like Arthas Tears. Stop moving so I don't run away. Arthas Tier. 1 gold 50. That's because people use these for Gift of Arthas, right? It's a consume used right now. Blindweed. Let's look at that. And all you're trying to do is like King of the Hill. You got to find something that's cheap, and then you buy a shitload of that. 33 silver. That's probably our winner. Fire Bloom we know is like 1 gold because it's still used for the Superior Wizard Oil or whatever the fuck it's called. Ghost Mushroom is probably also expensive because people use it for demon slaying. And it's also only going to get more expensive, right? Well, I don't want to say that exactly, but it probably should. This would be a good investment for phase 3. 1 gold 50, so our winner still is Blindweed at what was it, like 40 silver? Grom's Blood, let's check that. 83 silver. Purple Lotus, this could be a winner. 81 silver? Wow, that's fucked. Sungrass. 10 silver. Okay, that's the fucking winner, right? What was Blindweed at? Oh yeah. Okay, so Sungrass is our winner. So then I would just start buying, and I would, when you have a small group like this, you can make a TSM group, but then I would just start acquiring this stuff. And that's like an investment. This will 100% go up when Wrath releases because there's not a ton of looks like somebody, maybe not. Not a lot of people are out there farming Sungrass. So you just come in here and check it like a couple times a week, buy a couple, you know, 100, buy everything that's cheap. Like I'll buy this all the way up to the market value. And another strategy is like you leave a cheap one and then you buy the rest out so that, because you want the price to stay low right now. You don't want it to send it up. And now the next person that buys this, or the next person that comes in here, will hopefully post at 11 silver and it'll work way down. You're intentionally not resetting the price because you still want to gather. But that's the process that I would do for that. Okay, so answered your question at Super MF Villain. Okay. Adam Gilly, I'm curious if the order book for Light Feather on your faction is also filled with boss summoning massive bulk. Okay, so Light Feather, talked about this last week. I don't think this is something that you can make a shitload of money on, but I think you can definitely, this is a long-term investment. It should temporarily go up. It might not, but it's not a super easily farmed thing. And I just see blue and I have to buy, but Light Feathers are something that should go up because hunters are going to want their Bisque Quiver. And you will probably at least double your investment, but you're going to have to sell so many bulk. And so what they use these for is, it's like the quiver of 1,000 arrows or some shit like that. Which if we look here, I'll go to Wowhead. Oh, I was already there. Best in slot, we'll go to like BM Hunter. Phase 3, and we'll go into Quiver. So they get this, hello? This quiver of 1,000 feathers. And what it is it's a BOE craftable. They can learn it from a vendor. So there's no barrier. You just have to be a leather worker. And you need to have nethers. I think nethers become buyable with badges next time. So there shouldn't be a big limit. Like, people are going to have a lot of badges, or people are going to have a lot of nethers, which means they'll be able to craft a lot of these things. They'll be able to sell quiver, which is a BOE item. So like every hunter should be able to get this. Well, right now, heavy knot hide leather is like 3 gold or 4 gold or something like that. So that'll be 24 gold. These feathers right now, you can get all 100 of them for like 2 gold. Primal airs are, let's call it 14 gold right now. I don't know what they actually are. Probably around 14 gold. So this whole thing, you'll be able to buy for right now prices like 60 gold. I'm curious what they will sell for in phase 3, because we'll add a nether, which let's call it 50 gold right now. So that means you should be able to buy this for 100 gold. That's really cheap. And hunters are like abyss class, so people parse on them. What I think will happen is prices of feathers will go up because all the hunters are going to buy them. They're going to buy these quivers, and so then the crafters that have nethers they'll just buy the feathers. There's no point for them to go out and farm them, because they're trying to convert badges into gold, and when they do that, they're going to need a shitload of feathers. And if you look, there's not thousands of feathers on here, but they're going to go through 100 at a time, right? When you start doing the math, there's like, let's say 30,000 hunters or something like that. Hopefully each one of them will want a quiver. That's, what is that? 30,000 times 100. 30,000 should just add 2 zeros, right? Times 100. 3 million feathers. Like, it's got to go up. So that's why I'm investing in feathers. I'm not like loading the boat. It's kind of really annoying to buy them, actually. But when I see them super cheap, oh, like this is perfect. This guy posted 3 stacks of 20. I have no problem buying those. I think I'll make money. It's not going to be like thousands and thousands of gold, because you'd have to, the dollar amount here is just so low. These might 10x like 17 silver per. I could see that, but even still, that's like 20 gold or something. Okay, let me answer the rest. Let me go. Answered at around 127 ish. Okay, Nick. I know investing can be quite volatile and there's too many variables to accurately predict, but in your opinion, what are some relatively safe investments for future phases? BT, Sunwell. Thanks for your time. Have a great stream. Okay, let me go at 130. 31. Okay, so safe investments. I still believe in large prismatic shards. I could be wrong, but I think like last time they were worth 25, 30 gold. I've got many different data points that point to that. You also have a lot of time to sell them, right? You have the rest of phase 2. You have no deposit cost when you post them, so you can like do like a flip strategy where you post it for higher than it could be, and then you just let the market do its thing, and you just do that for 48 hours. You're checking in on it a couple times a week. That's what I'm currently doing. Other safe investments, like I think demon slaying, I mean, we could be at the time where you might want to start getting into demon slaying if you're not already. People were using them in phase 1 for like mag and for prints, so I didn't ever recommend it. I still am not 100% sure. The risk with demon slaying, although this phase 2 release just kind of blew my expectations out of the water with pretty much everything consumable related, demon slaying will be used a lot. No, I mean large prismatic ignoramus, the blue ones. The problem with demon slaying is that I think that people had a ton of time to like build them up in fresh, in classic vanilla, that had a ton of time to build up the Grom's blood, the mushrooms, but Grom's blood is a lot easier to farm than mushrooms. Like a lot easier. So we'll see what happens with these. I imagine that people are already investing in them. I mean, this market just got reset, but like a demon slaying, or what is that? That's market value here is 95 silver, pretty actually stable price at up 1%, and Grom's blood is up 20%. So it looks like people were buying this. I think that this is where another like safe thing to park your money at, because a lot the consumable only lasts for 5 minutes, and people are going to use it on like a lot of the bosses. Let me see if we can figure that out real quick. Are all these guys demons? I honestly don't remember. That looks like a demon. That looks like a demon. Redskin looks like a demon. I don't even know what that is. Terran's a demon. Mother Shiraz is a demon. I don't know if the Illidar Council are demons. We could look at this, and then Illidan's demon. So like you're gonna use it on a bunch of these fights. Then I don't think Hyjul's any demons, or like maybe the last boss. It's been so long since I did this. Not gonna work on him. Oh yeah, wait, that's right. It's all the demons. This is the fucking demon one. So I think you'll use it for over half the fights, and any wipes, any of that stuff. People aren't going to be using flasks, but we get the well, I shouldn't say that. People aren't going to be using the flasks like they have to now. They'll use like an elixir combination maybe. But this is where I could also park my money, or you could park your money rather, in demon slaying. Where else? I think haste potions, like once, I wouldn't do them now because I think we're still at like a relative max, but they should stabilize out. When we stop seeing, this is when I intend to buy, like, and maybe invest a little bit into the haste market to try to hold. See that up 51% market value? That means don't fucking invest in this, right? You want to see something at like the lower things, so it's not as volatile. I did buy, I've been very transparent about this. I did buy Primal Shadow at 1280, I think. And I bought 200 and some odd of them. I think that these are going to be used for Mother Shiraz, but that's kind of like I think it's not as safe, but at the same time, like the primals, I feel like they can't go down much more. Just from like a supply and demand. At this low level, there's better things you can farm. What are there some, like consumables I think are always safe once you kind of get out of the phase hype. Like once we get into progression, people start getting bored, they leave the game. Consumables normally kind of like level out, like we saw them do last phase, and then like on the hype up to the next phase, they fucking skyrocket. Yeah, I think those are the safe ones. I also think enchanting mats just in general are pretty safe things to do. Void crystals are like, they can be a good investment because you can split them later, but I just think there's so fucking many of them. I'm not investing in void crystals, we'll put it that way. But I think I understand why people think that it would be a good investment. It's not something that I'm willing to do. Okay. Phantom, sup, Big G? What's up, man? The real secret farm is Bijous. Yeah, so Bijous are actually fucking crazy. I wish I still had a bunch. These are 5 gold now. People use them for either rep or the oh god, what's it called? Spirit Zonza tanks can use, or the run speed one that speedrunners can use. And I think, like, let's see how many people are buying, you know, quite a few of these. I don't do it. I know this is a thing that people do. I remember people doing it in Wrath as well for like the Tiger Farm. Maelstrom, how is Lycan so expensive? DS Horde is like 2 times that of Nightslay Horde. I don't know. I don't know. My guess is that somebody's continuously investing in them, probably. I feel like prices are so different on Alliance. Why would prices be different? Sometimes 10x more or less. Hold on, I just remembered I need to answer your question. Let's see here. See if we can answer this with population. I don't have a good answer. I have a couple thoughts. The question is Alliance versus Horde. They're relatively balanced. I do think it's interesting that Dreamside has more Alliance than Horde. And then Spine Shatter has more Horde than Alliance. That's odd. It does look like there's more... Oh wait, this doesn't count. Look at the difference there in Horde. Like, that's 10,000 Raiders on PvE. My guess... This is purely conjecture. PvE realms are generally what they sound like. They're the PvE players, which is not like obviously an aha moment. But in vanilla, everyone went Alliance, right? Because Alliance is better in classic vanilla because it's like better to parse. It's better for like expertise. Like the weapons make more sense with humans. Everything's better with humans, except for like traveling and like looks. Obviously, Horde looks way better. But it's anyone who disputes that, unless you're Onslaught, you pretty much Alliance skills are better, because it's just easier and you do more damage. But or it's easier to do more damage because you don't die. I don't think it explains why the prices are so different for the PvP realms, because there's more Horde than on both of the PvP realms. My guess is that as long as you're talking not PvE realms, like if you're on a PvP server and you're seeing 10x, my guess is that it's just like the individual like character of the realm. Like you probably have more whales or you have less bots. That could be another thing. Like if the prices are different, the bots might target the higher pop servers, which would be like Spine Shatter would be where if I were a bot, I would run bots on Spine Shatter because there's just the most players. Next, I would do probably Night Slayer, Horde. Basically both the PvP realms, which makes sense. I don't think there's anything super insightful in what I just said, though. So 10 times more or less, I think that's just whales. Gronig, welcome in, sir. What's your top 3 Wrath investments? Aquamarine is... I remember saying that last year to my guild, and I was right, but I was just wrong on the timing. I think Aquamarine is going to be 10 gold per. Or more. That's definitely up there. I don't have another 2 at the moment that I would say like are top Wrath investments. What I'm going to put... So I'm actually not... I'm trying not to invest in Wrath right now because I want to give away my gold first. And then I'm going to start from 0 again. I've been trying to liquidate. In fact, earlier today I had like 16k gold liquid, which I normally never do. Right now I have 6k here, and then I have some haste pots and flasks to sell. And then I have a bunch of enchanting mats that I'm trying to get through. But I think herbs are going to go crazy. Inscription is just too fucking good for gold. If you have a level 450 or whatever it is, the max level inscription, and you do those nobles decks, I think you're going to make a metric fuck ton of gold. That's what I'm going to be doing. I think it's going to be my paladin because I'm going to play... Well, we'll see what I end up playing. Right now I want to play Unholy Death Knight, but I generally try to fill whatever we need in the guild. I'm going to try to stick to my guns and play Unholy Death Knight and just tell people to, like... what is that called? Like, adapter on me, because I really want to play it, but... this time last year I said I was going to play Warrior, and then I'm playing Ret. But I think Inscription, those Nobles decks, like, those cards... Those Darkened Card Greatness, the Nobles decks, which turn into Greatness cards, they were selling for like 25 to 40,000 gold last time, like a shield of gold. And you need a lot of gold for it, yeah, because the herbs and Wrath are so expensive at the beginning. Because again, people are using them for decks. But I I can't wait. If Wrath comes out, that's when Wrath is when I really became a money mogul. I never gave away gold until I quit TBC because I moved cross country when I got out of the military, blah, 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 blah. I was rich in TBC, but I never gave away gold. I wasn't that rich. And then in Wrath, I played and I gave away a lot of gold because I just had nothing to do. I didn't even do GDKPs. I've done like 10 GDKPs in my life because I just never needed gold in Wrath. And in Vanilla, they weren't around. And then in Cataclysm, I was extremely rich. I actually gave away hundreds of thousands of gold worth in Cataclysm because I made so much money in Cataclysm as an inscription guy. Yeah, actually, Rob Job is in the chat. I'm playing with Rob for over a decade now. Actually, we're closing in on almost 2 decades, but I remember helping Rob out a couple times. And like everyone in our friend group, I gave a Darkman card in Cataclysm, which some of those were like 70,000 gold, which is Cataclysm numbers, but still, that would be like 10,000 gold or 20,000 gold in today's dollars, today's like TBC dollars. Have you considered a black diamond for JC? Is it so cheap? No. Yeah, so there's a couple. I don't want to give away other people's strategies, but there are a couple things that you can invest in that are you're capitalizing on people's aspirations in Wrath. One of those is I'll get to black diamonds in a second, but the pristine black diamonds you need for the insane title, right? Pristine black diamonds are not a farmable thing. They're very hard to get. And so those should go up in price because there's no price for it now. There's no reason for it to be used right now. And they definitely weren't used before. So what they're used for is when you turn in, I think it's Darkman card, or no, it's Librams, I think is what it is. You need to turn in so many Librams, I want to say, to get rep with one of these guys. I don't even know if it's out yet. It might be this, the Chandrilar. I think it is this. But you get these from turning in Librams. And that's one thing. The other thing you can do with not pristine black diamonds, but black diamonds is jewel crafters get a cut that it's like a transmute where you can cut a black diamond into one of like these types of gems, like these. I think it's like the deep peridot or whatever the fuck it's called, the noble or the flames fest, right? All those green TBC gems. And what's nice about those is you can sell them for 25 silver. So you're basically turning. Come here. Excuse me. Right now you'd be doubling your money. Because you would buy this for, right now you'd buy it for 11 silver. You would cut it and then just vendor it. And these, if I know the classic market, will stabilize to about 25 silver, if I had to guess. But like this margin is fine. Doubling in a year is not the best thing. Like I think you could do other things and make more money, but yeah, in fact, look at that market value, up 158%. Somebody's been doing this. Like, it doesn't take that much because these aren't a very good farmable item. Let's see here. What are some other Wrath investments since we're on the topic? I think, I suppose my camera's not tracking me. Does it matter? Oh, fuck it. Other good Wrath investments would be like anything good jewel crafting. I think even, this is a huge gamble, but like Singing Crystal Axe, right? At the beginning of TBC, or at the beginning of Wrath, for 2 phases, if you were an Unholy DK, you could use this Singing Crystal Axe on the pole to trigger a 400 haste rating proc. And it's pretty easy to get too. So Unholy DKs would use this for their Gargoyle Snapshot. Blizzard nerfed that Gargoyle Snapshot, I think like 3/4 of the way into Old War. So this item became useless. But if you wanted to make a play that they're going to release Wrath in like the same way they did last time and not nerf the DKs from the start, which I think that they will. This item will go up to like probably 1,000 gold per, because you can't farm this. And DKs will buy it. But I think that's really risky, especially for how expensive the item is. But something that you could do for Wrath right now is, and I would wait a little bit longer, like maybe 2 or 3 months, honestly. I would do it before BlizzCon. And then if they announce Wrath, it's like an instant 20-30% increase. But I would buy all the mats, or I would buy all the items that are cheap, like world BOEs, that like if I boosted a character to level 68 in pre-patch, that I could put this stuff on. So stuff like the Spellweave set would be something, or like Belts of Blasting. You know, they're really expensive right now, but this item is fucking good for being able to just buy it. And these will be worth way less like at the end of phase 3, like TK, not TK, Black Temple Hyjal. And so these will be worth a chunk of change. You can buy the Nether Vortexes from a vendor, I think next phase, but don't quote me on that. It might be the Sunwell phase or the ZA phase. Blade of More Misfortune, I don't know what that is. Let's look at it. Level 60. I think someone did mention this. Why is this good? It seems like the level is too low. Oh, for DKs, that's why. This is good for DKs. Actually, it was playing Warmane and I was leveling an Unholy DK to like make sure I actually liked it. I think it's like Unholy DK Wrath leveling or something like that. This is why, yeah, this is what. So this is why those are going to go crazy. In fact, I want to buy a couple of these. Because I looked at these last week and they were... Okay, we'll buy the ones under 80. I shouldn't have done that. I'm trying to give away my gold. Fuck, I'm going to have to repost those, actually. No, I won't. But I think that items like this, like things that people level their characters, or like if you go, I actually was looking at this before when I was looking at Wrath investments. I'm glad that you brought that up. Thanks, Ignoramus. A lot of these are, so like when you level a DK, you come out of Ebonhold or whatever the fuck it's called, and you do like the quest shit where you get all your talent points. You come out of that with like a pretty good set of gear at level like 58 and maybe 59. And then you can go do, you're right there, you can go turn in all the Lights Hope Chapel like quests, which would be like Dark Iron Fragments, I think is one of them. Dark Iron Fragment, God, what are they called? Dark Iron Scraps, that's what it's called. So like these types of items that dropped in that last phase, these, you gotta be careful about investing in these like too much, but these should go up when all the DKs level, right? Because everyone, there's gonna be all types of guides out there that say like, oh, you can level a lot easier if you just level in the starting area, do all these Light Hopes Chapel quests, and then go do a Stratholme because you're already right there, and then go to Blood Furnace and solo that, or like normal level. But there's gonna be a massive influx of Death Knights because it's like such a good fucking class. And I think that could be a really good investment for Wrath as well. Anything else in here though is, and I love guides like this because as a money mogul, like, or a goblin, you want to look at these and be like, okay, this is what everyone's going to read. Like whether or not you think Wowhead is good or not, it doesn't matter. This is where a lot of people are going to come and they're going to look at this and they're like, oh, I can get a better sword. And then they'll just fucking buy it because it'll be 100 gold and they don't care. But like any BOE item that you can use at like, I would say level 70, and then if it's like a Death Knight item, because you're not gonna be able to boost Death Knights. Well, you never know. They could fuck us. You might be able to boost a Death Knight to level 68. I don't know why they would do that. But they did that to us with Paladins. You could probably buy as an investment for Wrath. I've gone big into black diamonds. Fuck yeah. Also golden pearl from when the bots farmed them in classic. They were just silvers. Okay, golden pearls. Why are golden pearls a thing? Let's look at that. Because I remember golden pearls being expensive in vanilla. Wrath. I don't see why. Why are they? Only thing I can think of is if people put this enchant weapon spell power on their heirloom weapons. Maybe that's why. Everything else kind of is. Oh, maybe ruined Arcanite Rod. You only need one though. What are these pearls at right now? Let's look. Because I remember these were really expensive. Okay, they are a lot more expensive than I remember them being. Probably just they're so fucking hard to farm, and you have to have them to level enchanting. Like this is no volume. This is literally 0 volume. Man, honestly, you could reset this right now. How many is that? 12, 14, 16, 18. Ugh, these guys hurt. Let's count this. 22 plus 32. We'll call it 50. 50 times 20, call it 26, and just assume worst case. Probably about 1,300 gold to reset these. Man, that's tempting as fuck. And then you just repost them at 50 gold. You only have to sell 25. Ooh, that's tempting as fuck. I'm not gonna lie, I really want to do that right now. How do you get golden pearls? Just the... no, you can get them from other places. Bag of jewels. Oh wait, that's can be placed in. You can fish these fucking things from the... Oh wait, this is Wrath. BBC. Maybe that's why. Look at that. That's interesting. So right now you can get them from big mouth clams. Later on you only get them from sack of gems. How do you get sacks of gems? No fucking way. Red? Wait, hold on. We might be cooking with dynamite here right now. We might be fishing with dynamite. There's no way. That's gotta be wrong. Selling to might be gonna take time. Yeah, I agree. I'm very tempted to do this, but the only way you're gonna use them is this guy. Which isn't this the thing that's botted right now in or is it the defense? I think that this is Ruined Arcanite. Yeah, okay, so it's like the chant cloak. Formula? Something like that. This guy. This is the one that I think the bot, if you go to Winter Spring, in fact, let's look. I said I was going to level with Feral Druid tonight, but I had an opportunity to. Which is good. That's a good problem to have. Got some good conversation here. I really want to reset this, but is my hearth here in... yeah, okay. You bought it at 50 silver, a pearl. Yeah, 2 gold. And these are 25 gold. The problem is there's so many fucking enchanters now that there's just no there's no supply left from this guy. Okay, so if I want to buy this out, can I? No, he's camping it. If we can layer 8, layer me, bitch. Vein, nice. That's what this channel's for. Coming up with good ideas and bad ideas, all the same. I will say I did the Shadow Pearl thing as a test, and I didn't lose as much money as I thought I would. But anytime you like flip them, anytime you reset a market, you're running a gamble that nobody else is going to look at it. I'm still here. I'm still on fucking layer 8. God damn it. But you just have to do the math, like whether or not you can sell, whether or not you think you can sell them quick enough. Okay, the blue BOE items that have random enchants might be a good investment. It's hard to find them though. Random enchants? Oh yeah, like of the tiger or whatever. That's a good point. People need very few of them, and they're slow to turn around, but a good I'd have a stock as it. Yeah, I agree. If you can get fucked by golden pearls. I don't normally like to reset markets because, you know, like if you stick to it, you can definitely make gold, but I'm just a simple man. I like to do my profession stuff. I like to kill stuff every once in a while. Not too much. What are we doing? Okay, I think we've answered all the questions. I love it, Groning. I'm not shitting on you at all. I think it's a good investment. I almost want to reset it, which is not what you're saying. It's a little bit too risky for me with these whales down. If these guys weren't here, I would probably consider buying them. These guys at like 16, like I don't know. Oh wait, you know what we gotta do before I forget? I gotta finish crafting this shit. Rob, speaking of Wrath, there's a haste proc BOE ring for phase 1 that was mega cheap early. Someone did a YouTube short and the price kick is spiked. Oh, ooh, let's look at this. Can you do that? Signet of, I think it's a Wrath item. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Let's see if it's on the, what's the best way for me to pull this up? Okay, unholy DK bis. That's not what I want. Probably a period item. Why the fuck would this not be on this list? This is a good ring. Okay, so what I'm thinking here, sorry, I'm not talking a lot. So unholy DKs, right? They used to be able to snapshot. They cannot snapshot anymore. However, well, at least they couldn't at the end of it. However, they still benefit from attack power and any stagnant haste. So you have a 15% proc rate, which is going to get procced for 13 seconds. I think Garg lasts for 30. And it resets every 45 seconds, so it's like you still get the haste. But it still has like static haste, attack power, and some crit. Like these are DKs do like these things a lot, right? So haste, crit, I mean, attack power and agility, because they give you attack power and crit. So what I'm trying to compare this to is like, why would, wait, oh, am I on blood? No. The fuck is this here? Is it because there's just so much strength? Why would there be a defense and dodge rating ring? It's got to be for the strength. Okay, let's check that other thing. And let's see if they talk about it here. If I go, nope. Drop from all kinds of shit. This is weird. This is weird to me. Maybe because it doesn't have enough strength and it's only for the snapshot. I don't know. This is weird. This will 100% go crazy. Because, I mean, it's not just for Unholy. I see, Rum. This is what I like, that information. So Rob played Unholy Death Knight, for those that are not tracking, in the guild that I was in. Well, yeah. And somebody making a short and sending us a price up a shitload, like that is, people will see that, and like Sarth, it's probably Sarth. And then it goes crazy, but we can't invest in that now, but it's good to know. I'll put that on the list. But it's those types of items that are like perfect. Because like until, like, I don't know how to explain it. People, we think that we know what we're doing, but then you see it's like it's a new set of players that do a new set of things, and it's like not, it rhymes, but it's not exactly the same. So like, for example, gems this time are not as expensive as they were before, but flasks are way more expensive. They're like 50 gold more. And then the other consumables are about the same. But like things like that, where you're like, okay, they weren't expensive. Someone made a video, someone figured it out, and then now they're expensive. Like that's all that it takes for something to go crazy. And what'll happen is like somebody that is new or not new to the scene, someone will make an Unholy video. Like it could be me. I don't have enough weight in like the normal YouTube thing, but someone just posts a fucking video and it sends the price crazy because it's BIS, and us classic players, we love BIS. The word BIS just makes us go crazy, you know what I'm saying? Okay, I'm trying to think of other Wrath investments that would be good. Or even just like TBC investments. Like I think that for the rest of TBC, it's an alchemy game, it's a jewel crafter game, and it's an enchanting game. There are a couple of exceptions. Like I think Primal Shadow for me is in that list. For Mother Shiraz, I think that there's some things to be said about like Corium bars or Corium ore, maybe for the Sunwell items that we've talked about. I think Demon Slaying is a fine investment. I could see Demon Slaying going absolutely fucking apeshit, but I don't have any data to support that. I just know that like everything that I thought we've been prepared for, the price has doubled. So I don't know. Also, Kovian, I just missed that. 55 sales a day, supplies only 40 pearls, kind of safe. Yeah, I agree. I think those are good numbers. NG match for everyone swapping over. Yeah, so that's in the Wrath investment video I posted this week. I did talk about engineering. Literally, it is literally BIS for everyone in the game. Which is why I think that the play is like Thorium Ore is going to be used for a lot of things, which I think this will go up even more. I wish I had price data for it. But there are a couple of items, like if we look at up here, Engineering, Wrath, leveling. Like Bronze Bar. Mithril Bar, for sure, is going to go up by a shitload. Thorium Bar, for sure, going to go up by a shitload. Probably Fell Iron Bar, if I had to guess. Maybe the fire. There's a Primal Fire Shatter if you're a miner. And then Adamantite's so cheap, but like we'll see what happens. We're drinking the Voodoo Ranger, the Imperial IPA. I actually really like this beer. I live in the Northwest, right? I live in Oregon, and I get a lot of good beers. But Voodoo Ranger, I agree with the Burnt Peanut, where it's a good mix of like alcohol content, flavor, and price. So my favorite beer is Ballast Point. Yeah, cheers guys. The insane was good, but mostly for the people that bought the herbs from vanilla. Yeah, exactly. Which Grom's Blood was expensive in vanilla because you needed 30 of them for Flask of the Titans. And ghost mushrooms were cheaper. They're not that much expensive. But they're not much more expensive now, but they were still relatively expensive before because you had lips. Let's look at Woolcloth. Woolcloth is always fucked on Horde. Yeah, so the best place to farm this that I know of is you will get a ton if you farm these fields, these farmers in the fields. They're pretty quick to respawn, and there's probably nobody there right now. But like we could do. Actually, never mind. I gotta craft some shit. I was gonna say we could go over there and craft some, or go level, not level, kill shit. Maybe we'll. I need to TE that. Okay, I need a music change. Is it this one? Which of our 1 million tabs? Let's close some of these. Hold on. Jazzy funk. All right. All right. That's a good vibe. Mithril was always crazy. Yeah, Mithril. So like I remember, Rob, I remember you going to Ungoro Crater, I believe, to farm thorium because it was so good. I don't remember what expansion that was. I think it was Wrath. But you could make more money farming limitless thorium ore in, I think it was Ungoro. Versus like doing other things. Or maybe that was, I don't remember what version of the game that was. Do you believe the mats for popular... Wait, do you believe mats for popular enchants will increase in price for Wrath due to heirlooms, Golden Pearls, Illusion Dust, and Righteous Orb? I think it's safe to say that almost everything will go up that is usable because there's just more money in the economy. But I think that those will like go up more than other things. Like if you can get cheap golden pearls, I think it's a great investment. Same with righteous orbs. What will happen is people will stop farming strat, and that will make the price go up. How much for 500 gold? I don't sell my gold. I just give it away. I actually need to do like a ledger and see how much gold I have. So what I'm working with right now, I should have, wait, is this, I should have around 300 haze pots after this batch. I will have, I think it's like 3 or 4K worth of flasks. Let's do the math real quick. So we'll call it 300 times, we'll say I can sell the haze potions at 14. So that's 4,200. And then we'll say I have like another 4,000 in flasks at the moment, which I think is close. And then I have 70 on JC Gill. I don't know if I do. Aaron, I recommend going to his site. It's like G2G. I don't recommend it actually at all. I recommend you making your gold. Literally the whole point of the channel. But if you gotta do it, you gotta do it. You know what I mean? It's just Lynn. Thank you for that follow on Twitch. So I don't know if you guys noticed. I've been trying to stream 3 times a week. I fail most weeks, but I've been trying to at least get 2. My whole family's been sick. I'm still just getting over a cold. And it's like literally our 10th cold this year. What did we sell? Okay, Shadow Pearls. But I haven't been doing as many YouTube videos because I've just been out of it. It's not been for a lack of effort. I've just been raiding, streaming, and then sick and trying to spend time with family. But we've been able to, like, I saw a thing on Twitch Tracker. It's like it says that we were like the top, just because we have people that tune into Twitch, which is, it tells you how many random Twitch channels have no one that watch them. What I'm trying to get is thank you guys for tuning in on Twitch, and you know, all the love that we get in the Twitch Primes or the YouTube members. It's actually fucking wild. Okay, anyways, back to what we were saying. I have, let's call it 500 gold in this character, plus 500 gold worth of shit. And then on this guy I have a ton. Obviously ton is relative. Too easy. Okay, so let's go check our bank real quick, and then we gotta check the auction house. Okay, so we have 763. Actually, let me go check. So I have, how many do I have? Let's actually go check the auction house just to make sure that we have the T7's not playing any fuck games. Okay, yeah. So we have 4,500 worth of shit in here. Although that is kind of cheating with these because they're posted, I think, at like 20 gold each. But we'll call it, let's pull up another calculator. So we have 2 calculators now. So on this one, we're going to do 763 times, I want to get like at least 19 gold out of these. So like, we'll just do value. And then we'll add that 14,500 to here. And then large or greater planers, we have 184, and we'll call them 184 times 7.6, which is what I have them posted for. So plus 1,400. 24, okay. Where else do I have money? How many procs do we get, by the way? 306. Okay, so we did, oh, another fucking calculator. We did 262, oh wait, 306 over 262 for those that were sticking around. So we got kind of fucked here. We only got a 17% proc rate. Although let's send these back over and we'll see how many we actually have. And then our tally that we have right now is 25k. I think that's missing a shitload. Oh, and then raw gold. That's the other thing. I have quite a bit of raw gold right now. Okay, so on this account I have 7,800 plus 7,800 gold. Guys, sometimes I look at my mailbox and I just want to fucking delete my characters. Fuck. Okay, let's gather our light feathers here. And then how much gold do we have on the other account? Not as much. 835 plus 835. Still feel like I'm missing some. Which character is this? Oh, I know where it is. I know what it is. But I don't need to be on this character. Okay, and then we have like 1,000 ancient lichen. Okay, how many haste pots? So 306. Yeah, we did get fucked. We got 306. We got a 70% proc, which we'll still make money on that. Okay, so that's what, 30, 33. And then we have, fuck. Another calculator, need more calculators. We're gonna close this one. This is the one that I actually care about. We have funky jazz is good, you know what I mean? Fire Maxter, what's up, sir? We're just counting our gold at the moment. Something I don't like to do, but 620. We'll call these at like, how much can I sell these for? 1 gold. So we'll add 620. And then dark runes, 141 dark rune. 140, oh wait. 141 dark rune times 7.5, that's 1,000. Okay, these I could definitely get, we'll say 8 gold. 6760 is pretty cheap right now. We'll call it 9 gold. We get the market value. I would only post the market value. So we'll do 148 times 9. 148 times 9. Another 1,000. So that was Agi 5. Strength 5, we have 41. That's 6. We'll call it 6.5. 41 times 6.5. Another, that's like hardly anything. Plus 266. Strength 4s. We have 154 times 5. 154 times 5. That's another 770. Agility. I sold a bunch of these actually. Agility 4s. We have 130 left at, we'll call it 6.5. At the market value times 6.5, 845. 845. Okay. I think that's about it. And have like a bunch of shit that's left over. So we'll call that, we'll call it 40k. I think 40k is like a reasonable estimate of what I'm worth at the moment. When I get to 50k is when we're going to give it all away. And I'm going to reset my counter to 0. I was going to do it at 200k. I'm changing the stakes because I'm allowed to do that. The reason that I'm going to do it is because it's fun. And I actually don't like having a bunch of gold. I like making gold. I don't have a reason to have a bunch of gold. I'm not like trying to get, I was going to try to get the gold cap this phase, but I think it's going to take me too long. So what I'm going to do instead is I'm going to show you guys the more useful thing, which is going from 0 to, you know, a usable amount of gold. We'll call it 10. I will keep enough gold. Well, I'll probably make enough gold to like, actually, it won't matter. I'll just have to make money to raid. And then I'll make videos on it. So what I want to do though, is give it away in like fun ways. And we were talking about it in the last time I did this last Friday. There's some fun ways that I could get rid of the gold. We do 1v1 duel and give the winner an amount of gold. Go to random endure chart. We actually did this last week and we gave away like, I don't know, 250 gold in the form of, we found 2 guys that weren't bots. We gave them each 100 gold and enchanted their weapons with Crusader. But we could do just find a random endure chart, give them some money. and give it wait at the epic mount one. I'm going through this list here. We could wait at the epic mount guy, and then the guy who's about to buy his epic mount be like, hey, wait, stop. Would you like 5,000 gold to buy your epic mount? And that would be cool. Do a death roll, and then if I lose, overpay them by like a lot. This one, Congo line of shit, I could just get an inventory full of stuff, and then like which I wouldn't have to sell it on the auction house, which would be kind of nice. And then I could have people open up trade and allow people to also donate if they wanted to, and then just give it away. I could buy somebody a really good item and then or buy a really good item and then give it to somebody. That's what this is. I already did this one. I could get something enchanted and then give them like a massive tip. I want to do this. It's a begging challenge. I want to make a video. I see there's a couple of questions. I'll get there in a second. I want to make a video where I literally have a level like 7 or something, and I go beg in Orgrimmar, and then however much gold I can get in like an hour, I just give it all away. I triple it and give it all away. So if it's like, I bet I can get like 100 or 200 gold in an hour. Maybe not, but I think so. Add a level 1. Oh yeah. So the other one which is kind of cool is I could add a level 1 character that's in Durotar, and then every like 10, just watch him progress on the friends list, add a level 1 on my friends list, and then every 10 levels give him some massive upgrade. Whether it's like a purple item, like an enchanted set of gear, something like that. And then this create a quest for someone. This would be a really good YouTube video where I I become a quest giver, and I just like sit somewhere and I say, oh, okay, if you can go, and I would have another character parked somewhere. I was like, go talk to this guy in this part of the world. And what it reminds me of, have you guys seen the videos where it's like the guys that stand there with like a sign and they're not allowed to say anything, and they say like latte or something like that, and it's like the first one to bring them a latte gets $100 or something like that. It'd be like that. But if you guys have other ideas, we're 10k off from giving away all the 50,000 gold. Again, I am changing it from 200k to 50k, but I want to like do this and then reset it to 0, and then that also unlocks content for me, which I fucking hate the word content. I will continue to say that, but it gives me something to make videos about, which is, you know, a series of, I started with nothing and do like weekly progress of how much gold I have and what I'm doing for that week. Oh my gosh, how do I say that? Is it Addison Ellaby? Thanks for the sub on YouTube. Thank you. Iodan, hey Gil, for Pushmaster spec quest, that's Botanica. Can a 68 be summoned up to the dungeon, and do you know the drop rate? No, they cannot. If you're a level 68, the best thing you can do is well, actually right now it might be Primal Might. Let me look. A Primal Might's going to cost you like 80 gold. You could turn in 5 Primal Mights for 320 gold. If you don't want to do that, your best bet is to do Black Morass. The problem with Black Morass is that you have to get attuned through Old Hillsbrad. Might. So you're looking at like spending 310 gold, which is not terrible. I think it's 5. I could be wrong. But if you did that, that would be the quickest one. And honestly, it wouldn't take you that long if you were so the problem is it's whatever that costs plus 150, because then you have to you basically become a master, a spec master with 100 with the Primal Mights, whether it's 4 or 5. And then, in fact, let's just look real quick. Transmutation Master quest. My phone just fell. Okay, so it's 4, so that's even better. 4 times 70 is 280, so you're gonna spend on 280 gold plus 150 to switch into potion or elixir. So you're like at, I don't know, 420, something like that, 430. That's probably what I would do if I had a level 68 now, because otherwise you have to do like probably minimum 2 Black Morasses, more than likely 3, and then you also have to do an Old Hillsbrad. Which, if you're playing the character to 70, it's not bad to do Black Morass because you're probably gonna need the rep anyways. But that's what I would do. Is just if you're just trying to get an alchemist, I would probably get to level 68 and fly over to another or whatever, run up to another storm, turn in that transmutation one, and then immediately get rid of it. Well, maybe craft one single Earthstorm diamond, and then immediately drop it for elixir or potion. Grinding, do we know if the portals deck trinket still works in arena? I don't think it does. That's a good question. I know that there were people that were investing in portals. I think that decks could be a good what's it called? They're called like Ace. We'll look at Ace. Ace of. Oh, it's gonna pull up all the fucking maces. God damn it. How could I limit this? I mean, what I think that the portals, there's got to be a cheap deck that they turn in for Darkmoon Fair, which we were talking about earlier for the Insanity title. That's where you might make money on portals. It's less about arena and more about insane. As soon as I have a stack of 2k Dreaming Glory and 2k Fellweed to use for pots. Yeah, so if you craft 2,000 potions, you're gonna get a lot of discoveries too. That's the other thing. And okay, so I'm gonna go on a rant here. I do apologize. Tune out, go grab a beer, do whatever you gotta do. I'm gonna rant for a quick 2 minutes. I was listening to Scotty J's YouTube or whatever podcast. They were talking about Elixir Master, or they were talking about crafting, right? And Hammer Dance, God bless his soul. I actually think he's one of the better creators in the space. Was saying it's not profitable for him to craft flasks because he would lose 40 gold per flask. And I was just like, fuck you talking about right now, man? And then he said that it's so bad that his guild has people that don't have all the stuff discovered. Which is literally fucking impossible. If you do what I'm talking about, which is where you craft a shitload of bulk, you'll just get the discoveries. Like you just, it's not a hard thing. You craft 500 mana pots and you'll probably get a discovery. You craft 5,000 mana pots, or even like those mad elixir, those mad alchemist potions. It's like free discoveries. Literally. You'll make money doing it. Yeah, and I think you're wise. Don't craft anything until you have Postmaster. Sir Chill a lot. Hi, I'm a beginner. Also, welcome to the stream, sir. I'm a beginner at the moment. I buy Primal Shadows for 10 or 11 gold and sell them for 14. Fuck yeah, that's called flipping. Went from 200 gold to 800 gold with trading. Does that happen in that manner most times? Yep, it does. That's called flipping. That is a perfect example of what you should be doing. I actually have a guide on that on YouTube. I think it's like, hold on. It's probably all of, like, if I were to point somebody to a, oh, God damn it, such an ugly person. I think it's like this 5 things to look for in a flip. I go over that exact thing. The thing with Primal Shadows is I like to flip things that you can hold if the flip doesn't work out well. But if it's working for you, keep doing it. The other one, it's not a flip. The other thing people do with primals is they buy the moats, they turn them into primals, and they sell the primals. Like, let's look if we can do that right now. So it's 12 gold for the primal. If I do Mote of Shadow, it's 10 gold, 80 silver. So it's you'd make a little bit of gold doing it, right? Because if I sell it for 0.95 times 12 is 11.4. So I'm gonna make 60 silver per, but I have to buy 10 of them. Kind of interesting. But search a lot. That's called a flip. I love it. Keep doing it, man. And you there's other items as well you can do that for. Enchanting mats is my favorite. Yeah, I bought a lot of moats. We'll watch that video. Thanks. Of course, man. Thanks for tuning in. Okay, I think we have all the questions answered. I'm gonna chill and I'm actually gonna go take a break real quick. I'll be back in like 1 minute, but while we're flying. But when we come back, I'm gonna do some Pharaoh leveling and answer any other questions. But I think we've got most of them so far, so I'll be right back. Okay, we're back. Sorry. Had to grab another beer. You know what I'm saying? You've mentioned not unit. Welcome. I think that yeah. Welcome in. You've mentioned in a prior video that there is a cloth item you can DE for large prismatic, but it requires crafting a couple things. What was that craft? It is Arcana Weave bracers. And you get it from dungeons, Arcatraz, trash. It's this guy right here. Hope that helps. Is anyone else tired of leveling in Hellfire? Because I'm fucking exhausted over this place. And I don't even have that many 70s. What the fuck is this? Do I have a Druid Rikara? Okay, I thought it was, but with the amount of bolts, I wasn't sure it was efficient. Yeah, well, it depends. And if you haven't set up TSM, there I have another video. It's called called how to use TSM to make gold in TBC Classic. This will help you set up TSM so that you can see okay, we need to go like this. It'll help you see the the crafting cost, so you can make that decision if it's worth it or not. Running and pop out for a bit. Thanks, man. Thanks for tuning in. Okay, we need energy ticks. Our energy mana tick. Right. So my goal for this druid is I want to do some PvP, but PvPing on a paladin kind of sucks, and I don't have anyone like a resto shaman that would do it with me. And then I have a hunter, which would be fun, but I can't have like good professions on him because he's the guy that I do all of my crafting. And so, and then I also could be convinced to play Druid. I used to play it. I actually really like the class. I think it's really dynamic. But I could play it like right now or later on. And that's why I'm going to level it. So that I can PvP. I'm going to probably PvP as Resto. And have some hopefully fun with a warrior friend of mine who's in the guild. We need to craft this guy. I'm about to get ganked. Oh shit, I'm gonna do that. Maybe not. Okay, we gotta do the Ravager eggs now. I feel like I've done these quests so many times. Don't trust Alliance. If I was Alliance, I wouldn't trust Horde. Oh, lovely. Also, my gear on this guy, so I actually had him in some like molten cores. I have like 3-piece Cenarian and whatnot. Like I have okay healer gear, but my feral gear was non-existent. So I actually just bought. Let me do that. A bunch of green shit. Yeah, this quest does suck, Ezio. So I don't know if your name is actually Ezio or Ezio, but it reminds me of Ezio Auditore from Assassin's Creed. Okay. Di La Frenze, yeah, exactly, Super MF. I loved that game. That's probably my, what is that? That's Assassin's Creed 2? Is that the Rome one? Or not, like the Venice and 3, okay, yeah. I played the metric fuck ton out of that one. So what I like about Druid is the power shifting, right? Like, it's such a fun mechanic. It's kind of like the seal twisting of the Paladin, because you're like watching this timer down here to do the twist. But you can yourself like I just did. And I haven't played this guy enough to have everything set up, but like I like to have like a cancel stealth, like a start attack. Not any of it, and it pisses me off. Brotherhood? Which one is Brotherhood? I don't think I played. What? There's Black Flag, which I didn't play. Was Brotherhood the America one? I'm farming Fellstrike on my rogue for Wrath, and I'm getting a bunch of Runecloth. What do you recommend doing with it? Runecloth belts, for sure. And DE them and sell them. It's also AFK, so you can do it like whenever you're... Was the second Ezio game? Okay. There's so many of those goddamn games that I just can't keep up. I've only played, like, I played the original 3. Which, what was Assassin's Creed 2? Let me look at this. Nope, that's not what I want. Assassin's Creed 2. Okay, so 2 is the Auditore guy or whatever. It's the Auditore. What was 3 then? That's the America one. Okay, so I think I played this one a little bit, but I didn't really play it. And then I played the shit out of 2, which is where he gets the double dagger. And then Assassin's Creed 1 is the OG with fuck, what was his name? That's gonna piss me off. Name. Look at this shit. Altair, that's what his name. Yeah. This one was these games were so good. Yeah, I didn't play any of these other ones. I played Black Flag for like less than an hour, and I've played 3 for less than an hour as well. Ooh. Ooh, you're dead, dude. Trying to take my egg, bitch. Get out of here. Oh, fuck. Are people flying over? Is that why Spy keeps going crazy? That first time you walk up to somebody and you use that fucking little wrist dagger shit in Assassin's Creed 1, that is like was like peak 2000s gaming, not gonna lie. That and Halo 3, like, or Halo 2 actually. Yep. Or the other one, same thing. When you jump down on a motherfucker and you murder their face. I would play that game. The problem with games, honestly, and this is like a hot take, with most games, except for WoW Classic, of course, when you go back and you play those games, it feels so fucking bad. Like it's not worth, in my view, it's not like worth replaying, because it's just like what you remember is going to be so much better. Those rose-colored glasses are going to be so much better than what it feels like, because like the lag, the graphics, like on your current resolution monitor, they're just going to feel so fucking bad. But like to go back and play those games for the first time, oh man. Yeah, I'm not going to kill you again. Calm down. Yeah, those I remember, like you start in that place on in Assassin's Creed 1, like that, I think it's a chapel or like some religious thing, and you're up there. It might be actually 2 that I'm thinking of, but and you get your little wrist dagger, whatever it's called, fucking surprise boner. Such a good game. And honestly, what is that? That's Unreal Engine. There's so, like, do you guys remember? Do you guys ever play Prince of Persia, like Sands of Time or anything? Because that was a really good game too. You know, quest I'm not gonna do is the feather one. Fuck. Oh, right. Yeah, Prince of Persia. Like, such a good game. That was on Unreal Engine as well, I believe. And that one was cool too, because it was like a puzzle game, but it was also kind of like an action. Remember your dad played Prince of Persia? You're gonna make me feel really fucking old right now. Have they remastered 1 and 2? Because I would play a remaster of 1 and 2. That would be a blast. Fuck. Do I need this? I don't need this. Look at this. I still have an Arcanum of Rapidity. I bet I could sell this, but I'm not going to. Strength 5. Do I just pop some boons? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. We just unlocked unlimited fucking power. We got Ren, we got ZG, Oni. Should have shifted there. Oh yeah, we gotta kill these fucking cum guzzlers. Or crust busters. Bursters. Crust bursters. Oh, what a sweet treat. One more. Oh, of course it misses. Honestly, Rip feels good, but I don't think it is good. I think I'm better off just Ferocious biting. Do I have? I must have a shield of crit right now. Trustbuster? Burster? Hardly near. Yeah, exactly. Dude, I get people those jokes all the time still. Such a good, wholesome WoW joke. Defender? Protector? Fucking got him. Oh. We're out of fucking room. Okay, we don't need this. What does this do? We can eat that. Get rid of this. Need this? Can I delete that? Yeah, that's actually worth something. I definitely don't need a fucking crystal. Delete. Don't need my great qotd. Delete. Ezio Games, AC3, and Black Flag, I think have all been remastered. There's an... Ooh, okay. That's good to know, Tamer. I would honestly love to replay those games. They're so good. That's like... I used to be a shooter guy when I could actually play shooters. As an adult, I just can't. You know what I mean? I'm not good enough. So... RPGs are way more enticing. Even like the, I don't want to call them boomer shooters, but like shooters that are not like like Left 4 Dead would be a boomer shooter. Like they're PvE shooters. Like it doesn't really matter if you shoot them in the head or not. You'll do more damage, but like you'll still clear everything. I even fucking suck at those. Like it just feels so bad. And I like strategy games, MOBAs, like Dota or Heroes of the Storm, and then I like RPGs. And those like Assassin's Creed games are so good because they're like a combat RPG, you know? Like they're not really an RPG, but they are. It's like your character develops, but it's like Mad Max. Like the development is very linear. That's how Assassin's Creed feels. But man, it's such like a fun little puzzle game and discovery, and it's like a little bit, it feels open world, but it's not. I just love those. Don't miss good morning from you. Just woke up and sat down, have coffee, fix age cells. Fuck yeah, man. Congrats. Welcome in, welcome in. Emily, what do you think about moss agate? I think you can use it for jewel crafting. Is it used in engineering? Are you talking about for Wrath or for TBC? That'd be the first question. Emil Ling. I'm probably absolutely fucking butchering your name. I do apologize for that. Did I get that stupid book? Do I dare try to kill a fucking warlock? Moss agate. Last time we see there were some 16, 7 gold. Okay, let's take a look. Why would moss agate be 16 to 17 gold? My guess is jewel crafting. Regent 4. Yeah, that's why. So this is the item that you have to buy from a vendor. I bet you're not thinking TBC. I bet you're thinking Wrath. Only reason I say that is to go from 30 to 45 silver to 16 to 70 gold is pretty wild. What does this come from? That'd be the other question. What do you have to prospect? Contained in? I don't remember how to check the prospecting. This is my guess though. So let's look in Wrath. Or maybe like late TBC because it's used in Wrath. Fucking goddamn it. AutoK dual crafting guide. So 120 to 150, you can do this pendant of agate shield. But what can you do if you don't have that? Let's look at that. So if I go to wowcraft.com, what was it called? Pendant of the agate shield. It's 120 to 150, I think, right? So I can do it with this instead. Amulet of the Moon. I need Shadow Gem and Jade. This is why. Hey, let's check. 120, 150. Look at that. So that's probably why. Is these are prohibitively expensive. Yeah, I think if you can get them cheap, I would buy them and I would hold them, honestly. Unless you need the money now. I would hold them and sell them in like the end phases of TBC and the beginning phases of Wrath. All those types of gems are going to be hard. In fact, what do you prospect? Probably tin ore. Waddle, okay. Being attacked. How the fuck do you see the Nice, I just got the case. Prospecting guide. Let's look at that. Getting attacked again. These stupid fucking cum guzzlers. Or crust bursters. That's tin ore. You'd have to look at tin ore for, I mean, a third. So if you multiply the price of tin ore by 3, you should get the price of moss agate. That's what I would do, Emil. Because if you buy bulk tin ore, you can get a third of it will be moss agate. On Spine Shatter, I've seen them at 8 gold on the weekends, with 734 gold now. Moss agate is very volatile, going up and down. Yeah, I mean, if you've identified that, just keep flipping it, or invest for the long term. But I think you could be onto something. I don't have all the answers because there's so many different ways to make money. But you know, if it's working, just keep doing it. I think I would do like a test batch. If this were me and I found something like that, I would do a test first, and I would buy like maybe 50 of them. I'd try to flip them, or, you know, and if it works, then hold some of them or whatever. But and then if that flip works, I would continue to flip it until it's no longer flippable. And that's the perfect flip item, because you can just, if it doesn't end up selling, you just fucking hold it until Wrath. Oh, I'm gonna die. Of course, it's a level 70 Megalomaniac. What a sweet treat. Some good rogue content there. Level 70 killing level 60. Probably some world buffs. Piece of shit. That'll happen. I fucking hate Hellfire Peninsula. I'll say it. I've done this place so many goddamn times. I absolutely hate it. Maybe we do like maybe we should try to do like a Blood Furnace or Hellfire Ramparts. What do we label ourselves as? We could do healing or DPS. We could tank too, I guess. Can I tank in this gear? Yeah, we're fine. We'll let the healer adjust. You know what I mean? Do the Chinese farmers know something we don't? What do you mean? Of course they do. Christopher? What do you mean? Like, know something that we don't? In what regard? Like, if you level... You buy boosts and then you send them into Steam Vaults with mining and pickpocketing. I mean, mining and lockpicking. That you can... And then you bought them for the server farm that runs on solar. And our cheap coal electricity in China or Brazil or Malaysia. That you can make profit in real life. That's probably what they know. And that Blizzard won't actually do anything. Blizzard actually probably can't do anything. Okay, we need to cleanse some fucking meat here. Is there a guy over here that I can... We don't need those. Let's cleanse some meat here. Come on, give me the good meat. Fuck. somebody clips that, I'm gonna stop posting stuff. Okay, we gotta go here. Get rid of this fucking pig head. Wait, we need more hellboar meat. What do you think about the Diamond Librams for the Insane Title for Wrath? I've invested very early into these for next to nothing. If Wrath comes out, I think it's worth it. I think they're a pain in the dick to store though, right? Because you have to keep juggling them in your mailbox. But yeah, I think it's phenomenal. What I am curious about though, people did, I mean, the Insane Title kind of fucking sucks, right? I'm curious if people do it this time, because they know the characters aren't going to last. We'll have to see what Blizzard says at BlizzCon. Because like these anniversary characters, if they do Classic Plus, what happens to these anniversary characters? Do they just die? What are they going to do with the MOP characters? I don't know. And though the Insane Title is a bitch and a half to do, so could be profitable. I don't know. It depends. It's all dependent. It's a risky play. It's the same thing with Portals. Portals is the Darkmoon Fair stuff as part of the Darkmoon. I mean, it's part of the the Darkmoon Fair reputation for Insane Title. I mean, yeah, I guess you can use it for damn it, this fucking game. What can I delete? The people who want to go crazy for it, yeah, they do. Okay, we're gonna do ramps. Super MF, yeah, I mean, that's true, but it's not exactly the same because those where does this want me to go? Go to Falcon Watch? Boy, oh boy, oh boy. Okay, we're gonna Hearth instead. That was true for Scarab Lord. But at least for Scarab Lord, you knew you were gonna get the give me 1 second. You knew you were gonna get UC. So we'll see. Many people farm on Skedis. Is that possible to use X mouse for taking elite tree? X mouse? Iggy, I don't know what X mouse is. Use X mouse. Blizz has painted itself into a corner. Oh wait, do I have the Hellfire Ramparts quest? Yes, alright, perfect. Blizzard has painted itself into a corner with the classic timelines. I agree. There's really no great solution, which is why I think there will only ever be, or there will only be whatever class plus is going forward. X mouse for spamming macro without clicky. I don't know, man. I don't know what that means. I'm sure you could use a macro. Sounds like you're talking like a software solution, which I'm pretty sure is TOS. Do I have demo shout? Any recommendation for gold making? I'm Druid Boomkin. What are your professions? Because if your professions are like good gold making ones, you can make money. Like you probably have tailoring and chanting, if I had to guess, as a boomkin. Water. Regular drink. Another even chanting shuffle. You need arcane dust as well, but it's arcane bracer, and you have to go into Arcatraz to get it. Chanting and chanting, that's good. I mean, yeah, that makes sense. I would do. I mean, like your best bet is shuffles. So like, if you get the, I need to make a tailoring video. It's my next video that I'm gonna make. Now we're gonna move this back. Did he blind that guy? Reroll horde, save money while leveling. We'll go for slow flying and gear. Please. Oh my god. For still finding gear to tank heroics. Okay. Help me to get back on my feet financially. I have engineering, mining. Also, I have a 60 shaman herbalism elk. What class are you? Are you Druid? And are you 70? I bet your level 70 is Druid with engineering and mining. If it's a paladin... If it's a paladin, and then I think you can go do strat farm. That's probably your best bet. Or just do quests. Main set maxing today is prop pal. Yeah. I would go get your paladin level 70. Try to get the heroic thing going. Try to get in a raid. If you can get into a Kara and get like just a little bit of gear, Stratholme will be so easy for you. That'll be your best moneymaker. Engineering can't make much money. Mining takes, you'll make less. Oh fuck, I'm gonna do that. I just lost my rage. That blows. I have 3 times Sailor Alchemist. Do you recommend? Oh, I just got knocked. Fuck. I don't even have my keybinds for marking. Did you guys see that clutch fucking war stomp innervate? Too easy. Okay. Do you recommend changing any of the professions for enchanting? Sucks that I can't use my level 5 bank ult anymore. Who just fucking needed on that? Slytheron? The fucking... He's a bot. He's blizzarding one mob. You know what I mean? This guy's a bot. Super MF, I don't know. If all, like, what level are those tailors and alchemists? If any of them are 70 and you can go into Kara, yeah, sure. Otherwise, tailor alchemists are the best. You give them the Earth Siege Diamond. You can craft your Primal Mooncloth or whatever, like, the most lucrative thing is. I think you're off to the races. 68 just high enough for alchemy mastery. One potion, one elixir, one should. Oh, you have 3 level 68s, and each one of them. Oh yeah, I wouldn't fucking touch any of them. You could drop tailoring on one of them for enchanting, but then you're gonna have to sit. I don't know if it'll be worth. Like, if you can go farm like the bracer, spell power bracer, the weapon spell power, like to get into Kara for the good ones, or to buy like boar speed or cat swiftness, it's gonna cost so much now. I love it when groups make it easy on you and they all attack one character. They get their interrupts off. One of them is level 70 main mage. Okay. The other two are literally named Gold 1 and Gold 2. I mean, the mage could be an enchanter. Depending on what other, like, recipes you have. And it would be good, right? Like, or not bad. Definitely better than... Well, you'd have to drop... I imagine you'd want to drop tailoring rather than alchemy, which would be a gold loss. I mean, like, the value of having 2 alchemists is that you don't have to respec. Like, you don't... Whatever is your transmutation, just switch that fucker. I mean, depending on, like, what other recipes you have. Does the mage have haste and destruction push or anything? Yeah, so your main has to have alchemy because it has haste and destro potion. Honestly, I would just keep what you have. Anything else is gonna be probably a gold loss. Or it'll take you so long to get the money back, it like won't make up for... Well, I mean, I don't know, like... That's hard. That's really hard. What I would do if of all of them, I would get rid of your transmutation master. I would consider getting that alchemy out of that and into enchanting, but only do that if you're able to sit in org and like spam enchants. The alchemy enchant or the alchemy trinket is okay right now. It's 15 all stats, Rob, and then later on it's 15 all stats, and then, which I actually need to do right now on this character, and then it's like you get 40% more oomph from potions. Can we kick this guy? No. And then I think later on it's gonna not let me. Hold, please. Oh my god, these stuns. Okay, let's look at this. Crafting, alchemy. Need alchemist stone. I don't think you can make these yet. Oh, it's under here. That's why. You can make this. So 15 all stats, but later on you can make you make these guys. Wait. The fuck? Which are like defense rating, attack power by 108. And I think those are phase 3, maybe even phase 4. If this guy would just fucking hop me before I actually get into combat, he would not get threat until I healed. I much more prefer passive gold making. I feel like I spend more time in front of the H rather than playing the game nowadays. Dude, that's the best way to play the game. At least I feel. Like, I like to stand in front of the H or spam, and I like to raid. I mean, I like to do what I'm doing now too as well, but my favorite thing is just making money. I remember learning how to take on DK in this dungeon. Didn't know what a taunt was. That's fucking funny. Actually, on Warman, I just tanked this dungeon. Oh no, I tanked an Underbog. And it felt pretty okay, honestly. I wasn't even tank spec, that was just unholy. Boop, 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 boop. Nice. Hey, fuck this guy. I found a class of I found a class of chromatic resistance in Ubers. Dog shit. Delete. J Meddy, hey Gilly, love your videos. Thanks, man. Just a question for Rep Paladin, torn between Blacksmithing JC or BSNG. If you're just getting into it, I would definitely do engineering. Blacksmithing is a toss-up. Are you raiding in a guild? Probably sell for 50 or 100. Yeah, I would sell it. Super MF. No one uses that flask. Just completionist. I'm prop paladin currently, but going to switch. But are you raiding? That's the main question. Because if you can get, like, first question, generally, the Ret Paladin gets the first blade of the Twin Phoenix. Because no, like, Arms has Kebab, and it's huge on Ret. And Hunter doesn't fucking need it. Hunter can use it, but they don't need it. So you should be proud for that. If your guild is killing KT, I'd probably go engineering, enchanting, because those are the best professions after this phase. God, I hate having to do this manually. No. Oh, baby, baby. That rogue's gonna get it. Hell yeah, that's actually a pretty good upgrade. A huge upgrade, holy shit. Okay. Yeah, rating cleared everything with my guild. Okay, yeah. So if I were that Jiminy, I would not go BS. Twin Blade of the Phoenix is on par with Lionheart Champion, whatever like that Bis Nether Vortex is. So like even if you're prodding right now for them and they want to go like dual feral or something, which is probably what's happening. I would not go blacksmithing, because as soon as you get that Twin Blade of the Phoenix, you can drop blacksmithing. But remember, and if your guild is clearing it, chances are this is not an issue. But the single biggest DPS increase for Ret, Jesus, is twisting. So if you don't use like Swedge Timer and all that stuff, like if you got a handle on twisting, you can fucking use pretty much anything and you'll do more damage than like the guys that are not twisting. Like your professions don't really matter. And Ret is like the best of the support classes for DPS. Well, yeah, like I don't even consider Rogue a support class, but the Rogue, the Enhancement Shaman, you is a Ret, Boomkin, even Ellie. You should do more damage than Ellie right now too. Like you should do more damage than all of them, just by twisting. So like something to think about. I'm crafting demon summon elixirs at 1.8 gold each. What type of prices could they probably hit? I don't know, man. I really don't know. I was talking about it earlier in the stream. I think there's a chance that those fucking consumes go to like 5 gold. I really don't know, because there's not a lot of price data, but what this phase taught me is like, just take all of your expectations and fucking throw them out the window, and just people are not prepared, and they're gonna pay out the ass for consumes. I say that and I'll probably eat my words later on, but yeah, I think those potions are gonna be wild. I also think flasks will fall off. What's the word? Precipitously? I don't even know what that means, but it sounds like the right word to use, you know? Okay, yeah, I know how to twist. Okay, if you know how to twist, you're gonna fucking pump. I would, if like our this profession's next phase are enchanting, engineering. That's what I would go. I'm more about risk rather than potential skyrocketing price. I don't think they fall. Super MF. I really don't. We've already used up some of the supply, but from like Magtheridon and Prince. So like I think it's. I just can't see them being cheaper than they are right now. Well, in phase 3, I haven't invested in them yet because I think that they could, like, we might see price fall off this phase. It depends on how quickly people want to invest in it. Also, J Medi on jewel crafting, jewel crafting, you can get the neck hard chrome choker in phase 6, which is good for a haste build, which is actually like you have with Ret in not phase 6 in Sunwell. I think it's tier 6. In Sunwell, you have two options. You can go armor pen or haste, and I think that they're about equivalent, but there's slightly different gearing. And the jewel crafting one, I think, requires you to go the haste route. So just keep that in mind. And take a look at those BIS lists. You'll see what I'm talking about. So if you do end up going jewel crafting, just know... Oh, that's a big pull. Oh, that's a really big pull. I'm gonna die. Oh, I'm gonna die. Where is my fucking mage? To blizzard them. Yeah, the amount of posted groundswell and ghost mushroom each day is very weak. Yeah, I think like you just wait a little bit. But I don't know. That's the problem, is I don't have good like price data. That wipe was 100% my fault. The only reason that I didn't invest in the demon slaying already is I think there is room for it to come down a little bit, because again, like people are using it for Magtheridon, for Prince, and like I feel like the prices we haven't had like a time where you didn't need those consumes. People are still doing Karzon, but like I don't know if people are using consumes in it. And even then, like definitely not everyone's doing Kara, because most people already have their phase 1 BIS. And then like if they don't have their phase 1 BIS, they at least have the phase 2 items that would replace them. So we could see demon slaying actually come down this phase. What would fuck that is if people are already investing in them, which is also possibly true. So like what I would do is I would look, I haven't looked at this market yet, so just wanted to be fully clear. If you look at what the price was at the like peak of phase 1, that should be the peak price of demon slaying right now. If it's higher than that, it means people are investing, and I would just be careful. But again, I don't think you can go wrong, because no one's going to be prepared for BT Highjaw, and we love to parse, so I could see the price going absolutely fucking nutty. And I think the only way you can bot ghost mushrooms is Maradon, and there's like a cave in Hinterlands, like right around here, that you can farm a shitload of ghost mushrooms, but it's not very easy. And then Grom's Blood is mostly like you can do it in ZG, you can do it in Dharmal East. So like that one's a lot, that one should stay relatively consistent, but the ghost mushroom could go crazy. What time is it? Holy fuck, it's 1 o'clock. We need to kill this boss. We need to shut down shop, you know what I'm saying? A Ravener. They control the ravens. But Ancient Lycan too early. It's getting down below 10 silver on my server, and I'm in with 5k at 13.5. Just keep fucking going, man. 5k at 10 silver, that's what, 500 gold? Who gives a shit? You can make 500 gold in 3 hours. If that shit goes up to 1 gold each, like I'm pretty sure it will, you just turn 5k into 50k, you know what I mean? Who gives a shit? Or whatever, not 5k. You turn 500k, 500 gold into 2500 gold. Just keep buying. I don't think there's like a... With Ancient Lycan being so cheap, I really don't think there's a wrong number. You can literally supply inscriptionists for the next year and a half with whatever you buy. What to flip during the week now? Enchanting mats? It's not a flip, but tools. Like haste pots and all that. Like super mana, you could flip. Those you can definitely flip. You just have to sell them on Tuesday and Thursday night for, well, for US. I imagine most people that are on right now are EU, in which case you'd want to flip. I think, what is your guys' normal raid days? Wednesday, Friday? Like, I don't know. Someone from the EU, tell me, what raid days do you guys normally raid? Like, in the States, it's Tuesday, Thursday, like the most popular. And probably second most popular is Tuesday, Wednesday. So buy Friday morning and sell Tuesday afternoon. Sell Tuesday evening. Like 5 p.m. 6 p.m. Eastern for the States. Oh, why didn't we do that? Thursdays and Sundays. Interesting. Yeah, so if it's Thursday, Sunday for you guys, then like you buy on probably Tuesday, maybe Monday, Tuesday, actually. Yeah, I mean, you guys know your markets probably better than I do. But buy on those days and then sell on Thursday, Sunday, like super mana, I think weekly flips. Any enchanting mat. Like what happens is people get all their gear, they enchant it that night. And what's nice about enchanting mats is you can just buy them and post them for 2 days and it doesn't cost you anything, which is really nice. What else is highly flippable? Primals, like if you ever see a primal under 80% or a moat, just fucking buy it, you can flip it. Honestly, I'm not the best person to answer that question. Nick B is. Just watch his 1 to 10k flipping challenge. Anything that he flips there is phenomenal. And he does it at this time period, right? Or like I think a little bit before this, but all the prices, like what he's flipping should be worth it. Dude, Nick Me's the man. He his price stat is, even though that wasn't the intent of his videos, it's so useful. It's like the whole reason I do the market updates. Because I don't know if we'll ever get another TBC. I really don't care. We'll at least have the data for, we'll see how the server changes. And it'll be really useful, even like Classic Plus, to just see like the mentality of how people operate with like the phases, you know? Because not gonna decurse himself. All right, cool. Ooh, that's a really good belt. What did we want from that guy? We wanted... wanted that. Like, Garrote string necklace. Stop casting, start attack. Okay, I just got a mouse for the left from now on. So I use, if you guys see, like this skull thing is a stop cast, cancel form, dismount, all the things. But with a druid, you don't, like, sometimes you want, like if you're at a mailbox or a flight master, you do want to cancel form, but like in a dungeon, you just want to start attacking or stop a cast, you know, like if you want to cancel a maul. I also should add oh, I do have cancel aura, and this seems to be prowl. It's like, you know, you don't want to cancel form and prowl. You have failed this city. Not gonna lie, guys, this is making me kind of miss playing Druid. I need like a boss weapon swing timer. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, that was close. That was fucking close. I did not mean to do that. Oh, 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 oh. Let's go. Nice. That's actually huge. We got the Ursul's Claw. That is fucking massive. Holy shit. Man, that feels amazing. Holy shit, that's a 150 attack power. Plus the strength, plus the agility. Holy shit. Alright, we're gonna go Moonglade. We're gonna train. Then we're gonna log off, ladies and gentlemen. Alright, I bought another 1.2k Lycan and lowered my average buy to by 75 silver. God damn. Buy 75 silver? Oh, did you buy at 1.3 gold? That's not right. At 13.5 silver, you've lowered it to by 0.75 silver. Is that right? That's gotta be right. See you, Rob. Thanks for tuning in, sir. Hey, you should come play TBC with me, sir. Come on in, the water's fine. Okay, Wrath is useless. Okay, Shred is useless. Should I kill this guy? Yeah, we're gonna kill this guy. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, 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 oh. Follow me, bitch. Follow me, bitch. Oh, we fucked up. Oh god, he's spamming the moonfire. Was he gonna die now? Oh, idiot! You're an idiot! Run away! That dude sucks. He's so mad right now. Okay, here's the plan. We ditch these guys. Then he reses and we murder him. It's the only respectable druid thing to do. His name is Bashlavin. Okay. He's gonna res over here. He's gonna res up here, I bet. I've never played Wrath. Oh, 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 oh. Oh. What? I'm not gonna lie, guys. One of my favorite things to do is to murder level 10s. Exhibit A. Okay, that was those are bots. Those are definitely bots. Did you guys see that? They're walking right on top of each other. Oh, 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 oh. I've never played Wrath, having long glasses on. Which 4 classes should I have leveled 70 when Wrath releases? And what progression should they have? Min-max preparations. Which 4 classes? Best healer is Holy Paladin. Oh, there he is. All right, dude, you're gonna fucking die again. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, I'm done being a menace. And I played Wrath. Okay, so best DPS, Unholy DK for the first 3/4 of the game, and then either Ret Paladin, Feral Druid, Fury Warrior, maybe Fire Mage for DPS. In ICC and beyond. For tank, it's Paladin. Blood DK is pretty good, and so is Feral Druid. But like, and honestly, Warrior is really good for a lot of stuff. For like dungeons from gold, I think that could be really good. Log out this character so people don't think I'm being a jackass. Wait a minute. Never shifted. Are these guys actually bots? I need to see. Never shift in, always shift in. You're not gonna log out, bitch. Yeah, so like if I had 4 classes, I would do 1 DPS, 1 healer, 1 range DPS, 1 melee DPS, 1 range DPS, 1 healer, 1 tank. So that would be Prot Paladin, Holy Paladin, Unholy DK in my mind is melee, and then range would be like Warlock or Mage. You're pretty set with both. If you don't want to do a Paladin for Prot and Holy, your second best healer is probably Resto Shaman. Good question. Moon, hey Gilly, do you have a VOD for good items to invest in right now that hopefully will yield high return rates similar to TBC? I do not, and I really like that. But here's the thing about TBC. There's not a lot of items that are like that. You're either investing for Wrath and being a part of that perceived value, or you're just investing in shit that people are already using right now, but the value of them goes up because people have more money. That would be like your consumables, except for flasks. Avoid flasks if you want late DC, but like your potions, your haste potions, your destruction potions, probably not your super mana. Maybe like your iron shields, but for the most part, like what you're looking for is haste and destruction. Those are gonna be used from now until the end of fucking time. I don't think I kill these guys again. Seems a little. I don't think they're bots. There are some things that are debatable, like Corium Bar, I think it's Eternium Bar, Spellcloth, Primal Shadow is one for next phase. I think what else for Sunwell? That's all that comes to my mind right now. Thorium Mithril will probably go up since blacksmithing and engineering is best for a lot of specs. You mean in Wrath or for TBC? I think you mean Wrath, and yeah, I agree wholeheartedly. I think in TBC blacksmithing gets worse from here. Because warriors actually start to replace and rogues replace their weapons, but warriors have blacksmithing still for their bis weapon. They replace their bis weapon next phase. Even if they don't get glaives, I think it's better to be I think it's better to have that. I forget what it's called, but there's another weapon that drops from the raid. Palalupu, I agree. I probably just absolutely butchered your fucking name, but yeah, I think Spellcloth, there's way too much supply. All right, guys, I'm gonna call it there because it is 1:15 and I have to do projects in the morning. I do really appreciate you guys tuning in. I had a blast talking gold. This is my favorite night of the week for WoW content because I feel like I get to help a bunch of people answer their questions. It's like a time to both have fun with the game and also, you know, help people out. So if you guys do have questions, don't forget to you know, if you can't make the stream, post them in this Discord chat, you know, if you're not here, and then I'll at you. And then yeah, if you guys have, you know, other questions, I'm trying to stream Tuesday, Thursday, Friday. I fucked up yesterday because I was actually late to raid, which is the first time I've been late to raid in a year and a half since anniversary, because I actually fell asleep putting my kids to sleep. I passed the fuck out. So I actually got on my computer at like 9. I was already 30 minutes late, and we were just doing gruel splits, so I decided not to stream last night. But yeah, like if you guys can help me out by either, you know, subscribing or Twitch priming or following, whatever you can do to support, I would greatly appreciate it. And I really can't say enough how special it is to me that we actually have people tuning in to watch, people that are learning. It's been a really fun thing to obviously be a part of, but to like kind of see some of the names come back and say, oh yeah, I've made money here, you know, and see other people's journey. So it's what I love to do. I love to teach. And this has been another, you know, fun way to do that. So with that said, I will see you guys probably on Tuesday or more likely on a YouTube video. Yeah, hit me up. Peace.